is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding, and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Oh, the priest go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin Guagua. Oh!
I was muted again. Fuck me. I even had a good intro here, despite how goddamn tired I am today. Forgot to hit the button. I was saying, it's a new week, my dear friends. And the best thing about a new week is new Warcraft action. Today we are entering into the first day of Gladiator Championship 4. We have 3 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow, 3 matches, in fact, every day for the next 6 days. This is the 4th installment of this tournament already, always a 6-day tournament. It is a total of 12 players. After today and tomorrow, we're going to be down to 6 players only, because on the first 2 days we have elimination games. These are our 6 matches. Life vs. FoCuS, Kaho vs. Soin, 1-0 vs. Chaemiko, Sok vs. Moon, Lawlight vs. Infi, and Lin vs. Colorful. We're starting off with 1-0 vs. Chaemiko today, and that is the only non-Night Elf game, as it turns out, for the first 2 days. And indeed, elimination is on the line. Play all 5 series we're going to have for this entire tournament, where every map is worth a separate amount of prize money. And by the end of the tournament, we're going to count how much prize money was earned, and by that measure, players are going to be ranked and will be qualifying. And next week, by the way, all those qualifying points and previous tournaments will lead to the big Gladiator Triumph tournament. That's going to be starting next week on Monday. So this is going to be the big culmination where I'm actually going to be on vacation. But this week, I'm going to be here fully for ya. And we are ready to jump into map 1. Chaemiko might have gotten inspired a bit lately by Sok, who has been looking really good again in this matchup. After a long drought, it seems like the humans have been doing doing a bit better against Undeads and against Orcs. That being said, though, 1-0 is on a 6-game win streak against Chaemiko right now. Last game between the two was only 3 days ago in the WSB Season 4. Oh wait, that was last month, excuse me. Last month, that was WSB Season 4, 3-0 clear victory for 1-0 there. Starting off with the Lich first. Opening, as is not surprising to see. Chaemiko here with a nice clean creep, taking minimum damage on the Militia. Gets a Pendant of Energy, that's okay. Pulls back the footies. Ooh, what is this? Interesting. Lich is gonna run into nowhere. He scouted the creep, but then there's no peasants here. And it's kind of cool. Chaemiko slows down the expansion, but he wastes the Lich's time. Normally, Lich always, in the early game, of course, looking for peasant kills. Very tempting, especially on this map, because the first camp doesn't give you quite level 2. You need 1 single peasant kill to get the level up. By the way, the mantle here, wonderful for the Lich. I think he also got a Tome of Knowledge, so that's nice. And now AM moving across the map, getting Nova right away in the face. But the Haunt is almost finished already. If the Water Elemental gets surrounded, then there's certainly no cancel happening here. It might be no cancel regardless. Circlet and boots on the AM. And this is the risk you run if you're going for a later cancel attempt. You might be simply a bit too late, or are you? Oh, does the Water Elemental get through? Yes, it does. Big damage. Oh, nice summon. That is actually looking really good for Chaemiko right now if he gets the cancel here, which he surely will. 12 seconds was left on that Haunted. Good cancel. Simultaneous creep. And that's level 3 Archmage. And look at the experience gap right now. Cool opening by Chaemiko here. Of course, a bit risky. If he doesn't get the cancel here, it would have been kind of disastrous, but he got the cancel, so we are in business. Power build now starts. That one, of course, faster than the Haunted Gold Mine. 3 things to look out for in the early game. Hero levels, first of all. Then export timing and tech timing. These are the 3 most important measures to judge who might get the lead coming out of the early game. If the human is a bit ahead on experience, a bit ahead on tech and a bit ahead on export timing, I would say that makes for an even game. Of course, Chaemiko would love to get quite far ahead. Oh, this might be a bit of a suicidal run here for the footies. Archmage also now very hurt. Don't want to risk losing this AM. Lich trying to block the Water Elemental here. Ooh, another cancel would be big. Another cancel would be really big. Water Elemental. Trying to get to the Haunted. Nice block by 1-0. Very good block. I think if Chaemiko gets this cancel here a second time, he would be quite far ahead. As it is, I think it is fairly even. As now the Lich is level 3. Killed that Water Elemental. And the AM is indeed very hurt. Over to the shop we go. Is it another circlet maybe? No. Staff? He needs some healing pretty damn soon. That's clear. Chaemiko now starting the tech. What's the timer here? 6 minutes. That's decent. Perfectly in sync with the undead tech. Very even game, I would say, so far. And the great thing about this build is, now you have the level 2 Water Elements to defend. The big risk of playing level 2 AM aggression is, when this ghoul counterattack comes, and you don't have Water Elementals, it's very hard. Like, level 2 Water Elementals, of course, I mean. It's going to be very hard to stop. I'd like to see Chaemiko make some more peasants here, because I imagine some peasants here are going to be going down. Nova again on the AM, but he healed some. Not in kill threshold range at the moment. Double Water Elementals defending, but you gotta respect that. Nova. Dark Ritual into Nova could be coming in any moment. Lumber Mill needs to be made behind. Maybe we're gonna see a Shredder later. And the footies right now not doing much because they're all hurt. They don't have the time to heal at the moment. Water Elementals really here are stabilizing the human defense for the most part so far. Love that chop. Perfect chop timing. Cool creep route. This is a really good start by Chaemiko.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich has started to pull ahead in experience though. Level 4 is gonna be another big level up for both heroes. Especially for the Lich. We all know about the mana battery. Ooh. Ultra cancel would have been huge. To delay a DK and to delay tier 3, that would have been fantastic. Does not quite have that timing though. Lots of ghouls hurt and saved in the main base. These are going to be available either for tier 2 creeping or for a strong tier 3 frenzy timing. Is Happy barred from participating in the Gladiator Cup? Gladiator Championship, I think you mean, with this tournament. No, he is not barred. He has so far declined participation. We don't exactly know why. Rumors say that it's because he feels the prize money isn't high enough. Not sure if that's true, though. Exactly. Ooh, Archmage. If you get too low here, this is scary. Archmage. Oh, now Chaemiko panicking a bit. Yeah. Couple more right clicks and a Nova, he would have been dead. But Nova on the footies instead. AM has to play around the Nova damage. Again, the shop comes in handy here. More Regent Scrolls, more Clarities. We got tier 3 now on the way with MK showing up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Clear experience lead now on the Lich. Would love to get that level 4 though. Would love some more mana. Archmage. Ooh, perfect potion. Holy shit, that was so close. Oi, 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 oi. Almost died right there. Potion in the perfect moment. Alright. Really good early game by Chaemiko. Defending everything really well so far. Danger, of course, far from over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Arcane Tower at the expansion, a bit uncommon. Got a workshop, triple barracks. Wants to get into Mass Knights quickly. Rain with the resub, thank you very much. Thank you also Hollow Man CFC for resubbing earlier. Mana Stone, big item here, and even bigger the Lich level 4. Boys, the mana battery is going to be fully charging. Quick charge, if you will. In the case of the Lich, that doesn't drain his battery over time too much. AM hurt already, needed the heal scroll just for himself, looking for the Lich surround here. Chaemiko known for his surround plays. Lich is stuck. AM has to TP out though, because he knew the Nova was getting ready again. First misplay here by Chaemiko, wasting a lot of damage, wasting a lot of time. Not healing enough first on the AM before entering into the fight. He either needed to heal first more with Regen Scroll or a heal potion. This gives the middle to 1-0 pretty easily and gives him a good experience lead. MK though, he is level 2. He's got a clap, right? Yeah, he does. Needs that surely for the late game. We got the first staff picked up early. I like that by Chaemiko. In my opinion, you just buy those staffs like they're on sale. On Steam Summer Sale. Wait, when is the Steam Summer Sale, by the way? Should be soon, right? 25th of June. Oh shit, that's gonna be very soon. That's exactly during my vacation, PogChamp. Vacation gaming. Game right now I'm looking forward to the most in the Steam Summer Sale is Stronghold. Actually, it's not going to be out yet. I think it's Stronghold 4 is coming into early access in like August or something. Anyways, big push here coming in by 1-2-0. This is a scary timing right now. We got Frenzy and Destroyers, of course. Looks like Chaemiko isn't fully ready yet. He's a bit low lumber. The fact that he never got the Shredder here is pretty painful. Gyro's defending against the Destroyers. They're doing fairly well, but there's coils as well. Knight numbers are lacking so far. 2 towers taken out right away. Only a single guard tower still holding. Chaemiko struggling here to stabilize. I don't think he does. How did this game turn around so fast, by the way? Early game for Chaemiko looked so good. Fortitude and Sok both found the winning way against 1-2-0 lately. Chaemiko seemed to have a great early game, but here the classic tier 3 undead timing might be again a bit too much. Or is it? Crypt Lord comes in, and now we have the Impale as well. Only level 1, but still decent impact here. Gyros are finally winning the air battle. Took them a long time. Ghouls are still fighting, but the ghouls are a real problem right here. Impale again. It is so much damage. Holy hell. And the statue heal is just phenomenal. Both statues on heal to heal up everything here. Not even mana. And that is GG. Kinda crazy. This game looked so good at the start for Chaemiko. No Shredder seemed to be a bit of a problem. Time wasted with that middle attack seemed to be a bit of a problem. He could have just been creeping MK on the outskirts to get level 3 instead. Tough call to make though. It seemed like Chaemiko here came out the gate with a good start. 1-0 though takes that map 1. And we got the invite coming quickly for the next one. Did you enjoy the UFC event, Remo? Gaethje getting the title. Yeah, I did. That's why I'm quite tired today, by the way. I had my alarm set to 2 a.m. And then after UFC, I slept a bit again, but not much. So forgive me if I'm a bit out of it today. Yeah, it was really cool. Like the first 5 fights were really good as well. Some bangers in there. But the title fight was crazy. Gaethje against Topuria was amazing. Super sick. Yeah, I was legit like screaming out at times watching it, being like, "Oh shit!" I hope I didn't wake up the neighbors. Yeah, was a great UFC night. If you're into MMA, it was really, really good. All finishes as well, no decisions. Easy night for the judges. I think it also looked pretty cool. Of course, you know, being a very unique kind of event, quite the spectacle on the White House lawn. Pretty cool. Only thing missing was Tom Aspinall. Now Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane. The rematch is going to be epic. Whenever that might be. Hopefully Tom is going to get his eyesight back. Poor guy. Got poked in the eyes last year in... Was it like November, I think? And it's been getting eye surgery after eye surgery. Just trying to recover full vision. Imagine not having your full eyesight. That means you can't even properly game. I mean, you can still play Night Elf, of course. That always works, but playing real Warcraft, man, without seeing properly, that would suck. So hopefully Tommy is going to get that fixed soon, and then we need to see that rematch. It was a great fight, man, but Topuria's face was cooked. They should have stopped it. Ah, shit. Ooh, I think I was not ready in the lobby. My bad. Wait, what? Topuria's face was cooked. They should have stopped it around earlier. I mean, he said he wanted to continue, right? They asked him after round 3, do you want to go on? And he said yes, yes, yes. It seemed like the doctor said he can't see, we should stop it. But then the ref said, no, no matter, we keep going. I feel like it wasn't egregious. I think it's okay. If he has time to think between the rounds and he says, I can keep going, I think it's okay. I don't think it was horrendous to keep it going. Cyril Gane needs to be kicked out. All this man does is illegal blows. Oh yeah, people complained that he was doing blows to the back of the head in the ground and pound. Was that intentional? I feel like he tried to not punch on the back of the head. I think it looked to me like he was trying to punch from the side. That's how it seemed to me. Like when the dude is in front of you and he's turning and squirming. Didn't seem that way to me. Now the eye pokes before, those were egregious. The eye pokes against Aspinall before, those were ridiculous. no eye pokes this time. Full UFC card without eye pokes. That's nice. He has a history of dirty fighting. Yeah, I heard about that. Also, like, kicking the nuts a couple of times in the past. I feel like this time pretty much everything was above board. Maybe I would have to rewatch that to see if some of them were back of the head. I'm a bit worried for Chaemiko here, I gotta say. That early game seemed pretty good, man. He got the first X-Bow cancel, didn't quite get the second, got the level 3 to defend the counterattack. Those counterattacks, man, those have looked so scary in the recent meta. Chaemiko's again going for a level 3 creep route. He could have gone for the instant expansion here, not what he's doing. Acolyte Scout.
Players' forces are under attack.
He is looking for the Archmage movement here. Ooh, interesting. What is this? I am gonna go for level 2 aggression. Oh, big mana potion, by the way. He can spam a lot of water elementals here if he wants. Big last hit. Goes to the Lich. Is Chaemiko still gonna expand? I guess so. He's got 4 farms. You can creep this camp with a lot of militia without AM if you really have to. Interesting early game again by Chaemiko. Cancels the Ziggurat here. Puts pressure on the Lich early. And this is really cool, by the way. Lich is kind of low HP already. This Ritual Dagger will not fully heal him up. How is Chaemiko going to fit in that expansion as well? Is Wonders going to give up on the expansion, maybe? He's scouting with an Acolyte. He saw the main base. He saw no tech. 1-0 should know this is still going to be an expansion. You know, I saw Fortitude doing exactly this opening like 3 years ago, and I was like, why doesn't every human do this? Isn't this a sick opening? You get this level 2, you run across the map, you stop the expansion for the time being, and then you fall back, you keep your expansion, you get close to level 3. Big play here for 1-0. If he doesn't get a lot of damage here and maybe some steals, he should be pretty far behind. Let's take a look at the last hits. Acolyte. That's taken out. The big creeps are gone before the Lich arrives. Item on the ground, ring +5, really high quality item. But here's the Lich. That's a big Nova. There's going to be some peasants going down here for sure. Meanwhile, we got the expansion coming up again. Chaemiko could just counterattack here if he really wanted to. Ooh, there's going to be a lot of losses. I think this is a mistake by Chaemiko here. I think he should just fall back, cancel the expansion, get up a tower in the main base. I think he's too focused on defense at the moment. This might favor 1-0 in the end. And gets level 3 though. He's lacking the footy scout. If this was Sock playing, there would always be a footy scout here across the map. One of the big advantages for a human is, in the early game, you can always get up the expansion guaranteed at some point. It might come at a cost, but it can come up guaranteed. The other expansion is never a guarantee if the human is properly in position to attack with water elementals. Big moment here. I don't think he gets the cancel, does he? Oh! Chaemiko giving away a good position here, I think. Hoodies are moving with water elemental to the haunted. It is 25 seconds only. AM is too far away, isn't he? Staff's in. Needs to get this cancel here. This might cost him the TP. Meanwhile, we got peasants building. Oh, and there's no defense for the peasants. Archmage super hurt as well. Needs to TP out, and he doesn't. Chaemiko here getting caught flat-footed. That's not good. That is not good. Lich has the boots as well. He can chase down for some more kills here. Chaemiko. I wonder how he feels about this game right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
One wrong decision here costs him dearly. It is very unintuitive, I gotta say. When the Lich came up here for the creep jack, after he killed the first 2 creeps, Chaemiko should have just fallen back. Run across the map. Expo cancel. Creep a green if you have to. Get level 3. Losing the AM, of course, was another big mistake. But the first one was not canceling the Expo first. He did get the Expo cancel still. I guess we gotta say, he got the Expo cancel still. Game is not over yet. But I would say 1-0 now has again the lead. It's a lot of peasant losses here. And more ghouls coming in. Look at all these ghouls moving across the map. Oh boy. Oh boy. So many peasants going down. Yikes. Expo build paused. GG. 1-0 takes the 2-0. Very short game here. Unlike map 1, Chaemiko didn't ultimately stabilize. I think that's a sick creep route though. I think this is a really good, promising creep route that I think humans don't do enough. Chaemiko just got bullied a bit too much by 1-0 here. Very hard to make those perfect calls, of course. From the observer vision, you know exactly how far along the expansion is. In the humans' case, it's a way different story. That's why also you need that Footy Scout. I think Chaemiko could be doing a bit better with the Footy Scout. Could be doing a bit better with the counterattack, at least on map 2. There we saw that. Why is the schedule on backtowarcraft.com not working? I mean, what do you mean? It's on the homepage, isn't it? 2 p.m. Gladiator Championship. What do you mean? It isn't always perfectly updated, but it is mostly up to date, I would say. Tough spot for Chaemiko now. He is 1 map away from elimination. On day 1 and 2, only the winners will play for the rest of the tournament. Days 4, 5, and 6 will include the winners of the first 2 days. Yeah, 1-0's recent run against humans did include, finally, some losses again, by the way. 1-0 was on one hell of a burner here. Like a 5-game win streak here, 3-game win streak here. We had 1 epic win by Infi in the Gladiator Championship 2. Don't know if you guys remember that game. I cast that. I remember it. That was amazing. Infi played so well. And recently also Sokka and Fortitude were able to bring it to 1-0. Fortitude still, I would say, seems like the best human versus undead player in the world. In my estimation. Chaemiko, he has been getting better and better, and more dangerous as well, though, but might not quite be on that same level yet. Of course, Chaemiko retired from professional play a couple of years ago. He has been sneaking his way back into tournaments, you might say. He's been inching his way back into top contention. But now 1 map away from elimination. Oh, wow. I mean, it is mainly because of the retirement that Chaemiko was in for a while. But the last win for Chaemiko was 2021 against 120. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Almost 5 years it has been. Up until 2020... 2024, 2025. Certainly until 2025. 2024, I mean. Let's say middle of 2025. 1-0 has been kind of weak in this matchup. Had been kind of weak in this matchup. Especially the Crypt Lord meta didn't suit him at all. With the Lich, he's much more dangerous. With the Lich, Undead has a much stronger choice. With the Lich, the Undead became a lot scarier. Again. Chaemiko again looking for a level 3 creep route. The meta was level 2 expansion into aggression for humans for like months in this matchup. Ooh. Messing up the ghoul early on. Deny at least, but ghoul still dead. Expo creep delay. This is a bad start for 120 here. Has to Nova the single footy. Footy goes down, of course, but that's a win. Baiting out a Nova for a single footman early after creating space. Good start for Chaemiko. This could be a third good start for Chaemiko. He needs to make sure not to squander this position. Lich getting ready to get aggressive. Claws +8. Wonderful for him.
Less than 3.
Abstract with the resub. Thank you. The good thing is, the Lich cannot Nova steal the big boy Rock Golem. Oh, Nova's gonna hit hard though regardless. This is the downside of going for the level 3 creep route. Ooh, didn't get the last hit. That would have been a disaster. Nova on the AM though. Second round of Militia coming in, putting damage on the Lich right away. AM is hurt as well. AM is playing on really low hit points here. But so is Lich. Wait, is Lich dead? Oh, someone might be dead. Lich, 6 hit points and now dead. 120 overextends. 2 big slip-ups by 120 in the early game. Losing the Ghoul, losing the Lich. This is normally disastrous. AM is super hurt though and low on mana. So this is the silver lining for 120. Has to go for the Tavern Res. That's expensive as well. Needs some healing bad. Gets it now. AM gonna be healing as well.
Time for the good work.
Expo position is a bit weird. You're not gonna get too much lumber here. I don't think that's optimal. But okay. If you get a shredder, of course, you're gonna have all the lumber in the world, so might not be a problem then. Reisbauer with the resub. Thank you. Wonderer is worried about the counterattack. That's why he's being aggressive here with ghouls. He knows he likely can't do much here at all with the ghouls. But he's trying to keep Chaemiko on his side of the map. Killed another ghoul. Gonna kill another ghoul. Deny on the peasant. Big deny. No experience for the Lich. This is a big lead here for Chaemiko. 4 ghouls killed and Lich in the early game. Lich struggling to get level 3 here. Double claws is very good for him though. But Chaemiko has the faster expansion. Should have the faster tech as well. This is a huge lead. And level 4 AM might be coming soon as well. For the attack, looking towards the undead main base. Well, that Lich could be getting another ghoul kill here, maybe. Yeah, AM, I mean. Alright, in the main base we are, and now it's gonna be kind of annoying here for 1-0. Feeling the need to not tech right now.
For Neo hair transplant.
Average Beamers with the resub, thank you. You know, I have lots of friends in real life who are intending to get a hair transplant. My cousin, in fact, got a hair transplant already. And it looks okay, I would say. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. It's like, okay. I think Neo never said that he wants to get a hair transplant, though, does he? Not as far as I know. I'm feeling a GG coming here by 1-0. I feel like we're pretty close to a GG. Lich, though, triple claws. Maybe we shouldn't count him out yet. Lich is a very good comeback hero. Ina says no need for a hair transplant. Ina, what's your stance on hair transplants? Never ever? Or is it fine for some people? Would you be the donor? Dude, I have so much hair, actually. There's the GG. I have such thick hair. I would be, like, if I could easily hair transplant, or not hair transplant, but hair donate, I would do it. Like, legit, I would gladly give some of my hair thickness away to whoever might be in need. Because my hair is too thick. My hair is too thick. Like, it always falls down. I have a hard time styling it. And I told this before, I cannot really grow long hair because my hair is so thick. I cannot really, like when I have long hair, I had it before, I can't really pull it back. It always falls into my face because there's just too much goddamn hair. I hope that doesn't trigger the balding viewers out there. I'm not trying to make fun of you guys. I'm just saying. I've never understood men who feel the need for a hair transplant. Yeah, I think I get it though. You know, some people just feel less attractive without hair, and I would say most people would like to be as attractive as they can be, right? Also, straight up, not all women, but many women much prefer men with hair. It is what it is. And yeah, it's one of those things that we can feel a bit insecure about, right? If you don't have hair, if you don't have teeth, it's a bit more extreme. Not having teeth is, of course, a little bit more severe. But what's the point I'm trying to make here? I guess some people feel sensitive, feel precious about their hair. I get it. You know, it's a human thing. It's also not just merely a thing about looking presentable, looking pretty, looking attractive. It's also a signal of youth, of course, for some people. And one underrated thing, by the way, I would say. Not all skulls are made the same. Some skulls look really good with a bald head. Some skulls look a lot less perfectly formed. My skull, for example, looks weird without hair. I have been bald many times before, and my skull looks a bit strange. I would say a bald haircut wouldn't suit me. But I think on many men, it does look really good. Okay, anyways, what was Ina saying? It depends on many factors. I think if you cannot feel the bald head shape and you still have enough hair to fill the gaps, it is worth considering. But for me personally, my head shape is good for bald head. Plus, my bald areas are huge. So I simply cannot transplant enough hair to fill the huge gap. Alright, fair enough. Some men look good bald, some don't. Yep, I agree. I also think some men look really good with long hair. And most don't. I would love to look good with long hair, but like I put... You know, like I said earlier. Long hair does not suit me. I can grow my hair long and then put it in like a knot. In a man bun, as they call it. But I can never wear it open because it just... Like, it's like a crazy waterfall. It just goes everywhere. And also, growing out your hair is a pain in the ass, dude. It takes like 2 years. That was exactly the time when I wasn't casting. Like, I was casting back in the old days in German ESL radio up until 2010, 2011. And then I did absolutely no casting up until 2014, 2015. When we did the 100 best replays of all time and all that. And WCA began. And between those years, 2011 to 2014... That's when I had long hair, boys. But yeah, it was not worth the time and effort. We are map 4. This is my current favorite map in the pool. Shattered Exile. I guess it makes you feel insecure and the transplant helps. I can kind of understand. Guess I never gave two shits. Wait, Nate Williams, mister. You don't have... Are you balding? You don't look like you're balding. Putting you on the spot on the stream. I've seen you now, like, what was it, 3 times?
A player's forces are under
Wait,
attack.
are you just so tall that people don't see your balding spot? Is that what's going on? It seemed to me like you had a full head of hair. Zilla saying I look good with long hair and being bald. Oh my god, look at this show off. This guy just cannot help but look amazing. Congrats to you, mister. This cap right here is surprisingly easy to take because these little battle golems do almost no damage. Look at the damage here. 11 to 12. Ridiculous. Low HP, no armor. Big item for the Lich right away early on. Scourge Bone Shines, one of the worst, however. Except if he's gonna go for a good big ghoul flood attack against the human expansion. Then it could be pretty scary. I'm getting a little thin on top, but no one can see it. Ah, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to tell. I would have gone my whole life without ever knowing. Yeah, I think N. Williams is like... How tall are you again? Like 6'5" or something? He's a real big one. Nova, last hit. AM got the item here, Flute of Accuracy. That's... not that good, to be honest. Especially when there's no water elementals out. But he gets level 3 here. Now we got the level 2 water elementals. You know what? I think I have to take it back. A little bit of damage on the AM, a little bit of damage on the water elementals. Later on, it's going to be some damage for the gyros as well. .01 meters. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a big lad. Yo, N. Williams, when you're a really tall guy, when you're at events, I'm sure, as a tall guy, your brain goes looking around the room and you're wondering, wait, am I the tallest guy here? And most of the time, the answer must be yes. So my question to you is, across all Rara lands, have you always been the tallest guy, or was there ever a taller guy there? I would think you were the tallest guy there, weren't you? Oh, big Nova! Big Nova! Where is it? Waiting for it. And at Expo, finishing exactly at the same time as the human expansion does. He's considering going for the Nova on the Archmage, though. I am now very hurt. Lich has those boots, chasing for the kill. Oh! This is pretty stressful. Lots of things to juggle here for both players. Back at home, things are going easy street on the macro side for 1-0. He's going to be getting quite the tech lead here. AM needs healing. AM needs boots. This is not a simple early game for Chaemiko. 1-0 is behind in experience, but I think he's ahead in this game. Just needs one more creep camp to get that level 3, and the tech lead is big. This means it's going to take quite some time to get out these knights and gyros. Not going to be easy to have them out in time. And Williams isn't even answering my question. Feels bad. Okay, I am healing up. Oh, Chaemiko, you need to start this tech, buddy. You need to start this tech bad. Oh, this is a big tech lead. It's a huge tech lead.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Chaemiko needs to get some damage in right now. But he's the one damaged already. Still no tech. Oh, hit the button. Hit it. Hit the button. Finally. Oh, God. It's 1.5 minutes ahead on tier 2. That is very bad news for Chaemiko. Ghouls are defending well still. AM still has to be afraid of that Nova execution. Only a single ghoul goes down here, along with one acolyte, I suppose. 1-0, very close now to the W. Lich defending here pretty much effortlessly. First time we got a shredder for Chaemiko. That's nice. Little footy Zeppelin attack here. AM still hurt. Nova again. Could once more put the fear of God in him. AM has a tele staff, so he can join the footies in a moment. That's kind of cool.
A player's forces are under
And the
attack.
tier 3 tech already started though. Double crypt, double slaughter. Alright. AM. He's gonna get that heal scroll. Got that already, I guess. Can't get the heal. Can't get the invuln because that's on the Lich. There's some decent damage on the gold economy. Comparing the gold mines here, we have 8,100 against 7,800. So here Chaemiko is a couple hundred gold ahead. But I don't think this quite makes up for the tech disadvantage. This is a nice play though. This keeps the Undead back at home. 1-0 knows he has to deal with the Zeppelin harass. This is actually a great attack. Keeping 1-0 from creeping, at least to an extent. 1-0 here also reacting smartly. DK goes out on the map creeping. This camp is easy. This camp is easy. A couple of greens would be easy. There's the heal scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta protect that Archmage, of course. Statue defending here is also a big help. Chaemiko, how far can he push this? Loading up one more time. Playing on the edge with the Zeppelin. Again, I say he does this well. If there's a gargoyle here, but if there was a gargoyle here, this would be very scary. Chaemiko going for a bunch of towers and griffins. Oh my. Turtling into griffins. Astro had me by a little bit at Raraland. Really? Who the hell is Astro? Taller than you? What a freak. Oh. Zeppelin down. Footy move finally over. Expansion is very well defended with 6 towers here. Would love to see some masonry as well. 1-0 though was creeping pretty freely with the DK. He's almost level 3 already. Lich level 4. DK about to get level 3. The experience deficit is a thing to be worried about. Now tier 3 finally for Chaemiko, going for the Paladin. Oh, no masonry. A little bit slow on the repair here as well. Chaemiko is counterattacking. You know, I thought with 6 towers the expansion was going to be safe. I guess perhaps not. Sapper coming in, by the way. Oi! Boom! Oh my god, that was a magnificent Sapper. It's a lot of peasant losses, though. My lord. Ouch. There they all go, pretty much. Chaemiko going for the Haunted. Looks like he's going to get it. No TP on 1-0. We're trading Expo for Expo right now, which is not a good sign for the human. Gonna get an A-bomb as well. But, yeah. Mass Griffins is not something you can support from one base normally. Thank you, Triandor, with the resub. And now one base versus one base. 1-0 says, great. Love that. When you're at 80 supply, or maybe even 100, Fiends don't work so well as anti-air anymore, because you can't target fire too well, because they block each other, and then Clap AoE is crazy, Stormhammers is crazy. So, in the end game, ultra late game, Fiends can be a bit underwhelming. But in medium supply numbers, between 50 to 65, Fiends are amazing. Web is amazing against those Griffins. And by the way, there's no counter to these destroyers. No gyros.
Player's forces are under attack.
1-0 could just try to re-expand. He has a lot of resources. Wait, nice deny here. 1-0, surprisingly, just with dual hero. Oh, nice Watch Elemental Scout here. It's going to cancel the expansion once.
player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is the Teemo build by Chaemiko right now. He's playing on a budget. Tier 3 of 1 base. Never a great pairing for the human.
Player's forces are under attack.
Chaemiko is trying to get some levels finally. MK2. Medallion is amazing for MK. Okay, let's go for a little thought exercise here. What levels does Chaemiko need to win this game? So I would say he needs level 6 Archmage minimum. Minimum. If he had 655, would that be enough to win the game? You gotta consider the end of the expansion is gonna be up soon. I feel like 655 would not be enough. With 10, 10, 10, I think he would win. Okay, Chaemiko, you just need to get 10, 10, 10 levels. And then you got this. Six, 7. Good call. Yep, here's that web. And to be honest, at the moment the Fiend army is pretty small. And 1-0 is lacking a third hero now pretty badly. Pit Lord would be amazing here, by the way. The problem is, these Griffins going down are going to be very hard to remake. Nice inward dodge.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still absolutely no counter to the destroyers. Big heal potion before the Stormbolt. Yeah, 1-0 is playing well here. Playing well, doing it well. On Hammerfall, he certainly made a big mistake, but other than that, this is a really good showing so far by our underplayer. GG it is. And 1-0 wins this series. Chaemiko with this is now eliminated. We won't be seeing him on the following days of the Gladiator Championship. But we will see him on one more map. Because, of course, this is a Play All 5 series. I totally forgot to do Gambas, by the way. We're going to Tidehunters as our 5th map in this series. The hell? My Twitch chat is spurging out. What is going on here? Brrr. Brrr. Gewinne Kanalpunkte. Wait, oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Guys, what is going on? Ah! I never had this happen before. Fuck. Okay. All right. I think now we're back to normal. By the way, isn't the new Warcraft III Champions season supposed to start today? It is, right? probably in the evening hours. So far, they haven't posted anything yet in the news. But yeah, supposed to start today. I've been doing some orc ladder grinding, as you guys may have seen already over the last few weeks. Yesterday was a painful day. Oh boy, I lost a lot of games yesterday. Yikers. But we learned. We lose, we learn. We lose, we learn. Looking forward to play quite a bit of ladder this week. Not today, though. Today I am very tired. Has Remo commented on the Dune 3 trailer? No, I never watch trailers. In fact, I kind of hate trailers. I hate that they show trailers at the movies. I want to go into every movie I'm watching completely fresh and unspoiled. And I think it's kind of an outrage how some trailers spoil so much of the movie. I remember when this was many years ago, I was at the cinema. I was living in Mainz still. I don't remember which movie it was, but going to that movie, they showed a trailer for Elysium. The movie by the District 9 guy. And that trailer showed like 15 minutes of that movie. I saw the entire opening of the movie. The opening to Elysium was actually amazing. It looked so good. Then the full film was a bit lackluster. It wasn't bad. It was okay. It was an okay movie, but I was hoping for more. Wasn't really all that great. But yeah, I never watch trailers. I avoid them like the plague. I can send you the Haki soundtrack. Oh yeah, do that. I'm down for listening to the OST, but I don't want to watch the trailers. After this series, by the way, we're gonna get Kaho versus Soin next. Followed by Life versus FoCuS. It's gonna be our 3 series for today's Gladiator Championship. Tomorrow we're gonna be back with Sok versus Moon. Third time they're playing in just like 1.5 weeks. Lawlight versus Infi, Lin versus Colorful. It would be funny now if this link that you sent me would be Rick Astley and I got Rickrolled. I know, it's actually the trailer music. Okay, I'm gonna check that out later.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like the soundtrack of Dune quite a lot. So, Chaemiko, what's the creep route here? He's not going for the lab, which is unusual. So he's gonna go orange-green turtles. Creative, creative. That is level 3, of course. But the Lich is again coming for the Creepjack. And this turtle can be stolen. Ooh.
A player's forces are under
That Nova last, it's gonna be very... Oh, wait. Wait. What's going on here? I think the right play here for Chaemiko is to not creep this camp, threaten the counterattack, and then pull the peasants at some point to creep this camp. Which is easy to do, even with just militia. Footy Scout here is very important. Footy Scout could be putting damage on the Haunted already. Which he will.
a player's forces are
Alright.
town is under siege.
Lots of multitasking required here of the players. Lich only level 1 still. Chaemiko would love to keep it this way. First expo cancel, of course, is easy. Militia now going out. Of course, the Acolyte is here to spot for exactly this. I think one Acolyte should now always be trailing the Lich to cancel the healing. Not a bad start for Chaemiko so far, I would say. at the market.
A player's forces are
Going
under
for
attack.
claws again. Yep. You gotta have one footy here just on the lich at all times. Ooh, gets level 2 here. Wow, AM is giga stacked. Look at this guy. Giga Chad Archmage over here. Crazy good right clicks now. Oh, even got the ghoul. Nice. Very close to that level 3 here. Oh, he got it actually.
A player's forces are under
This is a
attack.
fantastic position for Chaemiko now. Especially if he gets another expo cancel. Has to know about the AM here. AM is a big threat. Fresh water elemental and some footies making it north. Other footies staying behind. Oh. Canceling expansion here would be huge. I don't think he gets it though. Ghouls a little bit out of position. Small mistake here by 1-0.
Is under siege.
Chasing the AM a bit too long. 1-0 needs to get a lot of peasant kills here to get this game back to even. Because his expansion is cancelled again. Would love to see a shop coming up here for Chaemiko now. He's got so many resources as well. He could go for tech and shop, maybe. Heard peasants being pulled back. Here's the shop. Look at those AM right clicks, dude. Oh my god, so strong. Giga Chad, Archmage. What is looking for the hero kill? He wants to get that Nova hero kill. 1-0 feels the need to kill the AM, otherwise he knows he is really far behind. He's still getting lots of peasant kills. Maybe it's not that far behind after all. Oh, Lich could die here actually. Buy the boots and you can kill the Lich.
Player's forces are under attack.
Got one footy over here scouting. Does Chaemiko have the overview? Oh, footy looking. AM finding. Peekaboo, bitch. That's GG. Good showing here by Chaemiko. Might lose this series today, but this is an impressive play regardless. Especially Northern Isles, he really left something on the table.
Forces are under
Could have been in a much better position that game. AM's about to get level 4 against level 2 Lich.
town is under siege.
No, Expo might still fall here. Quite a few footies to put in damage. Ghouls with that counterattack again. AM got the level 4. AM right clicks here are so crazy. More ghouls falling. Oh, the Haunted is close. Cancel again. Called it GG. 3-2 in the end. Close series, man. Close series, close score. Most of these games were quite close. Ah, and that Northern Isles game. That Northern Isles game, man. That's something that Chaemiko might be looking back on and feeling like he could have done more or could have gotten more. But the favorite prevails in the end. Exciting to see. Chaemiko here also looking good. The humans in general have been feeling more updraft recently, feeling more confidence lately in this matchup and against Night Elves especially. We're going to see 1-0 again on day 4. Right? I think they play the losers games on... Oh, wait, on day 3. Day 3, of course. Yes, yes, yes. The winners will face on day 3. Then the losers on day 4. And then... Wait. Yeah. Man, my brain is a bit scrambled today. (1-0) was the first place finisher, by the way, as well, in Gladiator Championship 3. Got the most prize money. That got the highest seed at the end. Did not win the last group, so to speak. There it was Lin taking first place. That was really close. That was with Lin 1-0. Sock in the final winners group. Wonder is not playing at his best, and it shows. I feel like he didn't look too poor here. He didn't look insane. I think mostly this was Chaemiko just playing this pretty well. It was quite a big skill discrepancy, by the way, if we go by the numbers. Elo rank 2 against Elo rank 16. So considering that, Chaemiko got quite close here to a win. If only that Northern Isles game had been managed a bit better by him. Elo points updated on Saturday, by the way. We have Happy, followed by 1-0 in the top 2. Then 40 back in the top 3 again, finally. Seems like he hasn't been here in a long time. Boop! Made a big jump here in the Elo standings. What the hell was going on here, by the way? It almost looks like the Elo points are rigged. I guess that was these 3 wins here, suddenly boosting him up. It must be. Yeah, 40 was a bit inactive for a short period. He was almost 1 month here between Kenhumba Beat Season 1 and Kenhumba Beat Moon Season 1 and 2, where he played no games, feeling very frustrated. But since then, 40 is back and swinging for the fences. Beating TH, beating Fly, beating 1-0, beating Moon. Looking forward to see more from 40 once again. We don't have 40, unfortunately, in this tournament. Hopefully soon, though. Hey, Remo, were you catching any of the German national team games in the World Cup? Pretty good results this weekend. Yeah, I have not watched any of the World Cup so far. Soccer is not really my favorite game. I'm gonna watch it only if I'm hanging out with friends. When I'm hanging out with friends, probably. I think once Germany gets like to the quarterfinals or whatever, then I imagine there's gonna be some kind of a party happening. But yeah, I've not been too interested, to be honest. He lost the Lich in 2 games. That was unacceptable. Yeah, on Hammerfall, it was a big mistake. On Tidehunters, he was far behind. He had to take some risks, I would say. It's nice to enjoy a beer and watch with friends. Yes. Hanging out with the boys and yabbing it up. Anything is a good time. One to 0 doesn't drink. Oh, really? I mean, to be honest, most pro players don't really drink. Like, we hung out with FoCuS and Lawlight, especially, a lot in the past. And maybe they had like 1 or 2 beers, but never really going further than that. Now, if we're talking about Moon, different story. Moon likes to get a drink on at times. Same for Sky. Everyone else, though, very reserved. FoCuS is a bar destroyer. Is he? I can't remember any of our nights out where FoCuS was going crazy. Now, that might have to do with what I was doing in those nights out. I do remember, though, when we were at the DreamHack finals in Stockholm. On the last night, Yeah, on the last night we went to a karaoke bar, and I was singing on stage with FoCuS. And we were both terrible, but it was a fun night. Alright, folks. We got our second elimination match of the day. Kaho against Soin. You know, up until recently I would have said Soin is the big underdog here. I have not been too impressed with Soin's matchup against Night Elf for a while. But Soin has had some highlights as well against Night Elves. I would say the results haven't been too bad for him lately. Was able to beat Life, in fact, yesterday. Didn't know about this one. Apparently this happened yesterday. That's pretty sick. Life, the best Night Elf in the world. Best Night Elf versus Orc in the world. Before that, though, a little bit of a drought. Losing to Dice and to Kaho twice and to Moon. And yeah, before that we had lots of losses here. Maybe the change is now happening as we are watching with Soin.
Player's forces are under attack.
Let's get another Gamba in. As we got our favorite heroes, the Agi monsters. Blade Master and Demon Hunter. The two most prevalent, dominant, strongest, most impressive first heroes of over the history of Warcraft 3. Along with DK. I feel like Archmage isn't even quite in the same vein, because for humans we saw a lot of MK first for a while, a lot of Pally first for a short while with the beloved Pally rifles. Big reason why these heroes are so good is, first of all, they have lots of armor. Second of all, they have an amazing attack speed. And most importantly, they have big damage range. They have 24 to 46 damage, roughly, on level 1 and 2 already. Now, question for you, chat. Do you know what other hero has a really big damage range like this? There's only one other hero in our game. Do you know who it is? Grunt distracting a little bit in the main base. Blade here at nighttime. Would love to get this last hit. Oh, Kaho's timing though. Perfect. Oh, he can get the steal with the mana burn. Oh, and he got it. Blade at least gets the item. Not sure who got the tome. I think it was the blade. Int tome. Not a good drop. Bad drops for Soin so far. Int tome, mantle, and a ring of protection. Is it the Archmage? Is it the Alchemist? It is the Alchemist, indeed. It is the Alchemist. Warden is somewhat close behind. She also has a rather big damage range, but not as big as the Blade and the Demon, and her attack speed is a lot slower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bit of a rough start for Soin here. So we need to catch up on experience here and get some good items finally. Slippers, claws, circlets. That's what you need on the blade. Double mantle. Actually good for the shadow as well. We should not neglect to mention that. But I would say the demon is looking a lot better. Really good inventory already. He's about to hit level 3. Considering what to skill right now, Immolation or Mana Burn, they're both so good. How do you decide? How do you decide? If he's going to harass the shadow, then I guess it's going to be Mana Burn.
A town is under siege.
Oh, nice Wisp Scout. Sees the orc movement. And that would look like Mana Burn then. Soin creeping way in the corner, hoping to be unbothered. Oi! But there's a level 2 Mana Burn. Yeah, really good play by Kaho here so far. Speed scroll, trying to dodge the next Mana Burn at least. But that's all the mana gone! Shadow had double mantles. Still no mana. Keeper about to show up with Entangle. Man, Kaho is looking really good here. This one lasted seemed to swing the entire game around. Soin hoping to avoid the Keeper at least. Soin cannot allow this item to go to the opponent. Saul Apeman with the raid. Hello, Raiders. Or should I say hello, Makruras. Good day, good day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hello from the rank 8 Battle.net player. Let's go. Okay, Soin gets the item at least. He needs it bad. He also needs some Shadowhunter solo leveling though. Claws plus 8. Okay. Alright. Maybe we're back in business. But look at Kaho. He's going tier 3. And on the way to tier 3, where normally he's supposed to be weak, keeps the big camp here in the middle. Robe of the Magi, quite nice for the Keeper. He's going to have a lot of mana here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soin going Raider Walkers, of course. Kodos as well soon. Gloves are nice. Blade is now well equipped, but so is the demon. Got an invuln on the Keeper. Orcs love going for that one. 2 days the Warcraft III Champions ladder reset. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mentioned it earlier already. What season is it again? Season 26 or something? Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this week. Quite a bit of ladder. Like I said, though, not today. I slept like a total of 4 hours today. So, after this cast, I am going back to Bedcraft. Kaho still looking very good in this game here. So confident, moving across the map, ready to fight, even without Bear Master training. Even without Orb. Kaho still has a lot of room to grow here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I have to remind the Chinese admins, by the way, that Lost Temple 2 is going to be added to Warcraft III Champions. And they have to include it in some tournaments. Trying to save the Kodo. 260 gold, this Kodo. Rip. That's a Sag. Don't even have bears yet. Like, one would think Kaho might be over-aggressive here, lacking his tier 3 upgrades. But he's trading so well so far. Love the choice as well of level 2 mana burn here. Fit the game state very well. One more entangle for a cheeky level 4. Demon is very close. Bonk. There we go. And now playing without ensnares. It's hard to get a grip on these Night Elf units. Purge from the creeps, actually. But the demon makes it out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Okay. Okay, there's apparently a Saul clip where he's singing. I gotta check that out after this map. Alright, Soin, you need to get a lot of kills here to get this game back to even, I would say. Doesn't get the creep kill. Nice to be getting LT2. It looked really cool when you showed it. Yeah, I think so too. Shout out to Turtle and Save Orcas and Figgle, who all collaborated to create the map. The map update, I should say. I also helped a little bit with giving feedback here and there, especially with creeps. I would love to see LT2 in some of our big tournaments. Why do people go Keeper second? Isn't the FoCuS just so much better with Naga? Keeper is a great orb carrier, first of all, better than the Naga. Secondly, Entangle is better if it doesn't get dispelled. And quite often the walkers run out of dispel. And thirdly, the Thorn Zora. Thorn Zora is really good against all the melee units. I would say the Naga is rather good on low levels, the Keeper better on higher levels. Oh, that walker sniped as well. Bear count is still very low here for Kaho. Kind of interesting. Going for the demon right away. First ensnare, second ensnare, forces the Invo Potion. And the Rejuve on top right away. Kaho immediately ready. And it cannot be dispelled while the demon is invuln. GG. I think this single move might be why lore strats are so much more effective these days than they used to be. Don't know if you guys remember this, but for a long time in the Keeper meta, it always seemed like lore strats were bad. And the bears got countered, and the Rejuve got countered, and the Dryads got countered by the orcs. I feel like back then, maybe I'm just not, I didn't see it back then, but I feel like back then, Night Elves didn't properly realize how amazing Invuln plus Rejuve can be. Certainly I didn't. Okay, we got a little video here. A clip by Mr. Apeman. What is this?
Hello darkness, my old friend. I had a little bit higher expectations about this game because I imagined Remo Demo losing to Pali Rifle.
Oh, I lost the game before that, Mr. Apeman. I lost that game on the to the guy on the first map, but then I got a glorious revenge. Yeah, Mr. Apeman still with a wistful heart, thinking of the days of the Pali Rifle. Yeah, in the latter games I played, it seemed like almost nobody's playing Pet Rifle anymore. I think I faced it like a total of 3 times. Only. Actually, that's not a bad ratio. I have like 30 games now or something. Wait, how many games do I have? 30 or 40? 45 games, actually. 45 games. Still trying to get the hang of it. If we ever get Sunhoof Mesa, I hope it's the version with the fountain. The other day, Hitman played against Jens and it was removed. Yeah, Fiddlewick has been updating that map as well. And it does have the fountain. It was just mana burn, immolation was useless, so creeping was much slower for Demon. That is not true, bro. I mean, in the Imba Keeper days, sure. But we have had good immolation for a long time. When did they change that again? Immolation. So here people said it was a bit too Imba. This is the current version. Since 2023. It's been a long time with some good immolation. Are you talking about Keeper Hunts, Alchemist? Yeah, what era are we talking about here? Post-Keeper Imba, basically. When Keeper was balanced, when Keeper first started to look balanced against Orc, people were also experimenting a bit with lures then, and at that time, they always looked pretty bad. Whether with Demon or with Keeper first. Remo, which race would be strongest without heroes? Night Elf. By a mile, Night Elf. Dryad Bears, bro. Dryad Bears are really good. When's the next ladder stream? When is the next ladder stream? Maybe tomorrow? We got pretty much a full day tomorrow, though. We got more Gladiator Championship tomorrow. We got show matches tomorrow. I can't say it, bro. Mr. Broski. We'll see. We're gonna keep it casual. You know, we've never seen a tournament like that, right? A Warcraft tournament without heroes. It would be interesting. Like, what really is the best race? I don't think we should do that more than once or twice, because it is a lot more boring without heroes, but it would be kind of fun. Who would do the best without heroes? Like, creeping is completely pointless. Except for a little bit of gold. You could creep and research backpack and sell the items. Dude, a Warcraft tournament without heroes would actually be kind of funny. What would the strategies even be? I feel like human would be really strong on certain maps where it's easy to expand, because you can go for a fast expo Always, right? When there's no hero pressure. If it's a bad map for expanding, though, if you can just pressure, keep your opponent on one base, I feel like Dryad Bears has to be king. Rifle Priest push. The priests don't have Brilliance Aura. Yo, Demon Hunter here with amazing items to start things off. Defend footy spam against tier 2 Night Elves.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
That's true as well. If you don't have heroes, it's really hard to deal with defend footies. You gotta play hunts, actually. You gotta scout the footy play, and if it's too many footies, you gotta go hunts, I think. Are militia stronger when there's no heroes? I would say all the little units with low HP are a lot better when there's no heroes involved. To snipe them easily one by one or to use AoE.
A player's forces are under attack.
To be honest, Frenzy Ghouls would also be pretty damn good, but they wouldn't have aura or coil support, so that would make them, of course, worse. What about Necro Wagon Frostworms? I mean, that is true. That is strong, I should say, but takes a long time to get to. You gotta remember also, Undead is a lot worse without Unholy Aura. That's the great thing about Night Elf. Night Elf doesn't need, like... That's the great thing about Dryad Bears. You can play Dryad Bears with anything. Of course, it's the best with Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunter might just be the best hero in the game. But you can play Dryad Bears with anything. Tinker, Panda... Firelord, doesn't matter. Dryad Bears always works. Soin again falling behind on experience here.
Okay, Remo, if both you and Carson were in peak condition, who would win in a 1v1? Also your opinion, which hero would be the most broken and devastating with unlimited mana?
MK. MK for sure. If he's at least level 2. Ooh! Blade Master though? Holy shit, hold on. Carson versus me in peak shape. Are we talking Undead versus Orc? In Undead versus Orc, I think I win. Like, if I'm Undead. My Undead versus Orc matchup was always quite good on that level. We have played show matches against each other before, and I always won. Reverse race show match would be kind of fun. You know, we could do that at one point, actually. Him, Undead, me, Orc. That'd be kind of cool. I would have to get a lot better, though, first, to have a chance. It would actually be Mana Shield. Oh shit, you're right. It would be Mana Shield. Unkillable with Mana Shield. True.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
A little bit of cheeky Overlord creeping here in the main base. Twitch chat, are you still mad at this? Up until like 1 year ago, people were so mad about this. This is abusing the game! This should be banned! This is not fair!
A player's forces are
People were
under
complaining a lot back then. Oh, that's not a great item though. Wait, he doesn't have Kodo so far, actually. I guess worth keeping for now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demount are creeping up a lot again. It seems like Kaho is once more in full control here.
A town is under siege.
Got the Blade Master in the main base. He's level 3. Inventory is looking not amazing. Kao's army looking pretty small right here, but the demon still looking strong. Level 2 immolation this time. No mana for the heal wave anymore. Looks like we got quite a few losses on both sides. Demon TPing out. Invul wouldn't have been worth it here. Alright, Soin retains position, can now expand, but the sentry ward is very nice here for Kaho. Gonna have perfect vision.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be an easy export cancel right here for Kaho. Kaho again heavy on Dryads. This Dryad army quite strong at fighting at 50 supply. Will fall off more and more though the longer the game goes. Higher org levels, bigger armies. If we get to like 70 supply, then mass Dryads is not what you want to have. But of course, currently we're far away from that. People talking about Dota spells in the chat that jokingly saying Warcraft heroes should have Dota spells. Yeah, Dota hero spells are very often too complicated. I was wondering, what's the coolest Dota spell on a hero that they invented? I'm a big fan of Puck. I think Illusory Orb is really cool. If you guys don't know Dota, the way Illusory Orb is, Puck, he looks like the fairy dragon. It's a really elusive hero, and Illusory Orb shoots out an orb, and so there's this big ball, this big orb flying in like this much of a range roughly, and then it damages everything in its path while it's flying. It's like medium speed, you could say, and then at any point, if you hit the button, you can jump to where the orb is as Puck. So cool. Black Hole by Enigma. Black Hole is epic, but I feel like it's not super amazing in game design. IMO. Rubik's Spellsteal is the most fun thing in the game. Yeah, Rubik's Spellsteal is amazing. But it's not incredibly creative. I feel like the most amazing things are the spells that are super creative. Cogs are super cool. From the Clockwork. Oracle's ult. I feel like Oracle spells are too complicated, and they're not obvious as to what they do. I feel like they were cooking a bit too hard on the Oracle. Kind of a personal taste sort of thing, though. Pudge's hook is iconic. Yeah. Pudge hook, very iconic. Many, many, many ladder games I played back in the day, where either on my team or on the enemy team, Pudge was griefing most of the time because he was just wasting all of the early game, throwing hooks and landing none of them. Serpent Wards, by the way. Also a skill in Dota, sort of. The Shadow Shaman has mass Serpent Wards where he spawns like 10 as his ultimate at the same time. Here, though, it is normal Serpent Wards. They are still really good against Dryads. We are now at this point where the Dryads are falling off. They have really good upgrades, though. 2-2 is very nice. Expo being set up again. It's going to take another minute. Soin has a TP. He could try to eat some bears, kill some dryads, and then TP out. When he lost too much HP. The mana so far can't reach for the mana burn too well. Kodo, munchy munchy. Speed scroll. Looking for the second Kodo devour. And TP out. And this is perfect execution here by Soin. Almost gets a Dryad as well. Very well done. He lost nothing. Clean battlefield. No corpses. I guess Soin now needs more Kodos to devour more bears. But he is a little bit broke at the moment. This is like Venomancer wards. Oh, yeah, dude, right. I forgot about the Venomancer. That guy always seemed like such an annoying hero to me. All those stupid wards everywhere. Okay, in we go. Now the bears can go in without fear of being eaten. Blade versus Demon. Demon got the better items by quite a lot. Wisp coming in for the detonates. Clarity running already, though. Heal scroll, nicely timed. No mana for Disenchant anymore, by the way. This is where Entangle gets really good. Here comes the mana burn finally. Took a long time. Now we got it at last. Shut on to level 4. Good level up as well. But the blade is dead. 5-4 level ups. Rejuve coming in. The Wisp detonates here were very nice. Burning all that mana. That is 2-0 lead for Kaho. Very dominant showing so far, I gotta say. I thought with the recent decent success, Soin might be doing a bit better today, but so far this is one-way street. Dude, have you guys also noticed all these stupid spam bots on Discord lately? Kind of annoying. We're going to Northern Isles for our third map. You could perhaps say that this is a bit of a warm-up to our third match of the day. Kaho versus Soin here. Two great players in their own right, but the two kings of this matchup are exactly those. FoCuS and Life. Not necessarily innovating a ton in this matchup. They're going by the tried and true, by the old reliable. But execution-wise, I would say these two have been the best all year. with their races in this matchup. And of course, here on day 1 and 2, we got elimination games. So only one player is going to make it out here, and only one between Life and FoCuS later. Tomorrow we're going to have 3 more elimination games. Sock versus Moon, going to be excited to see this one. Sock right now on a 2-game win streak. It's too early to call it a streak, isn't it? 2-game win streak. 3-game win streak? I think at 3 or 4 we can start calling it a streak. If Sock wins tomorrow, then it shall be a streak. Wait, he got 3 wins actually already. Tomorrow would be number 4. If he gets it there, Moon has had a tumble as of late, where he looked completely unbeatable for the longest time. These last 2 weeks have been rough for the legend. There's an easy fix for the bots, Remo. Make a public channel, name it You Get Banned. If you write in here with autoban activated, bots will spam in this channel and get kicked themselves. I mean, they always get banned though. Like, they always get banned instantly. But they still tag everyone, you know? Alright, we're loading in. How much belief does Soin have to turn this series around still? There is a chance, in theory. Reverse sweep here, and he could make it through to the following days. I gotta say, though, it doesn't really feel like it right now. It feels like this is Kaho's series so far. Really dominant play by Kaho. Looking very strong here. As of now. No reason to change anything for Kaho here, of course. Starting off with the Demon Hunter. I feel like Soin needs to get off to a better start with the blade. Get level 2 early, put the fear in the Night Elf, stack up on some good items. He hasn't been getting too lucky with the items as well, I guess we should say.
Player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Even picking up a couple of items early. Got that dust as well. And of course the marketplace here should be pretty popular destination as well.
The player's forces are under attack.
Interesting creeper with the blade here. He's just going for the consumable, not for the permanent item. I'm looking for the next pickup here. Chances are good for a strong defensive item. Talisman of Evasion. Oh shit! That might be his best item on the map. Very, very good. If he gets a ring +5 as well, this would be the dream.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does the talisman stack with his ability? And no, we actually tested this. And whatever has the higher value takes priority. So if you have this talisman and level 1 evasion, then the talisman counts. But only the talisman. And if you have level 2 evasion and the talisman, then level 2 evasion counts. But they don't stack. Neither additively or multiplicatively. That would be super broken. Imagine if they stacked additively. Level 3 evasion and the talisman. Oh shit. Hey! Quathara's boots. Okay. We finally have a Giga Chad Blade Master in the game. And that makes this a lot easier to play for Soin. Gets away with a bit of a cheeky creep. Ooh. Oh, if he gets the steal as well, this is going to be a huge win for Soin in the early game. No reveal even. What? Wait, what? He didn't use reveal from the lab. Okay, that's just straight up a big mistake. What the hell? He got the item at least. So that's the... disaster averted, I guess, but the blade still got the last hit. This is going to be a fast blade level 4 game. Mamma mia. Plus 16 damage. Already. That is a nice replenishment right there. Oh, look at the demon. He's got the ring and the talisman. Poggies, poggies. But Kaho is wasting quite a bit of time checking the expo a second time for the Great Hall. There should be a Wisp here as well, to be honest. Kaho lacking a bit on the Wisp play. Soin's best chance yet to win a map. Shadowhunter here also with nice items. Might even save the pendant this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got another replenish. Man. Look at all that easy healing. Nice, nice.
A player's forces are under attack. town is under siege.
It's no expo for Soin. He's taking his time. Okay, ring +5, and then we got the Giga Demon. Claws +8. Also pretty good. I wonder who's going to put the Orb of Venom on. It might be better on the Keeper here, actually. Very passive third map here so far. We are just creeping. Now we got the peon moving, expanding up at the red camp. Cross +12, come on. One time. Oh, not quite, but still really good. Helm of Valor, holy hell. Giga Blade. Tome of Knowledge, yeah, one more Agi, let's go. 39 Agi on the Blade Master. Plus claws. Yep. That is a Giga Chad. 1000 HP as well. Alright, we're looking at the first fight here, potentially. So in repositioning, you don't want to tank with the Kodo first, obviously. Speed scroll might be necessary here. Oh, try to get the Devour. That was almost a bit too greedy. Almost got that speed scroll cancelled, but we appreciate the ambition. I'm not sure if you realize that this is fake bears. Big mana burn. Level 4 for the demon here is great. Okay, he did figure out about the bears. Didn't get the Devour so far. A lot of damage on this Blade Master. The great thing is Shadowhunter, even if he runs out of mana, he's gonna have that big mana potion with the pendant. He could drop it for additional efficiency. I'm not sure if he did. Demon is actually out of mana right here, so now he's got no more mana burn left, and the Blade is having a hell of a time. Celestial Invo Potion, 200 crits, no problem. That's a lot of crits as well. Getting a bit lucky here on the RNG. And there's still more heal wave. There's another. The last one, actually. The bears are all out of the fight, however. Wait! 200 crit again! TP being given over as well. Has that for safety. Another heal wave. Alright, so it looks like he is back in the mix. Trying for a demon kill. Bonk! Giga Chad Blade Master delivers. GG. And Soin gets on the board. I've been talking about that a little bit in recent weeks. Especially in this matchup, Blade versus Demon, where the ceiling of the hero is so high if he has the right items. Especially here. It seems like item luck is a big factor in the matchup. Demon items were pretty good as well, but Blade items were cracked. And so we are not done here just yet. Hammerfall is going to be our fourth map, and if Soin wins here, there as well, then all of a sudden we're going to be tied up. Those crits are too good, not gonna lie. Yeah. Very satisfying to see, very satisfying to play when the Blade Master reaches that God mode. Wasn't even level 5 yet. Would have gotten even crazier on level 5. What are you guys talking about? DPS difference? Ah, Helm of Valor. Wouldn't Helm of Valor almost be better than Claws plus 12? Agi gives faster hit speed and armor for less damage. Yeah, I think for an all-round item, I think I agree. Helm is even better. But of course, for pure DPS, the claws are better. But if you have lots of damage already, I would say even more reason to rather tend towards the Helm of Valor. We have a fun page on Wikipedia, by the way. If you go to Warcraft Wikipedia and you type in DPS, you land on this page. And here you can see how much damage is going to be increased from certain items. So let's check it out. Where's the Blade Master? Here he is. So with Claws plus 12, his damage increases by 43%. This is a level 1 hero. Okay, let's be realistic. Let's say level 4 hero. Okay, let's say level 4 hero. Claws plus 12. That's a 30% increase. For Helm of Valor, 20% increase. That is surprisingly close, isn't it? They still have Claws plus 9 here, by the way. Stufka, if you're in the chat, you could change that to plus 8. To get this properly adjusted. Yeah, Helm of Valor. Amazing item for the right hero. There we go. Critical Strike is just effectively plus 15% damage increase per level. Doesn't matter where the damage comes from. Yeah, that's true. Technically. But the more bursty your damage is, the better it is. That's why crit can be incredible in the right moments. If you get like 3 crits in like 6 seconds, which we have seen before, crazy damage potential. Give us the pickaxe item to allow bash procs also on ranged heroes. Dude, that would be so cancer. Imagine a Fire Lord with bash. Oh my god, we saw that before, by the way, in what's it called? M Cup. We saw a Fire Lord with bash before. That was insane. That was ridiculous.
A player's forces are under attack.
Especially on Fire Lord, because Fire Lord is the highest attack speed ranged hero. Wait, is that true? Hold on. It's the Fire Lord or it's the Blood Mage? I forget. It might be the Blood Mage, actually. It is barely the Blood Mage. Blood Mage, 1.28. Fire Lord, 1.29. Attack cooldown, so the lower, the better. Oops. But of course, Blood Mage spends lots of time siphoning, and also attack windup is worse. So Fire Lord is the better right click. Of course. Blade Master here getting both items from the middle. That's really good. And gets away with a grunt. Hey, that's nice. Didn't get claws, but ring and... I guess the item quality here is kind of poor, but still more chances for more items. Oh, ambitious creep by Kaho right here. Going for that Warlord immediately. Did someone see it? From behind the river? Well... if he did, it's too late. Archer goes down, but a big heal potion. That is amazing for the demon. Little Wisp Heidi spot. Dude, we saw in a game the other day that he can destroy these walls. You can destroy these walls here. Did you know that? With, like, demolishers and stuff.
The town is under siege.
Crazy.
Blade's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. Blade looking for a kill right here. He's gonna use that speed scroll, isn't he? Yep. If Kaho saves the archer here, that would be very impressive. But that's almost impossible to do. Level 2 for the blade. Perfectly timed windwalk. Should get the grunt at least. Ah. Oi! Archer saved. And it's gonna be the grunt going down in the end. I guess this favors the Night Elf in the end. With level 3, surely. Kaho will appreciate this early game. Full level ahead here. Big heal potion necessary early. Blade still surrounded, or demon rather, surrounded against the creeps. It's a 1v1 right now. How does the blade not reach here? Can't you get in somewhere? How is he surrounded? In the end, the staff gets him out of there, but the big heal potion is gone. And the item goes to Soin. Hoping for some claws here. Gets the next best thing with the circlet. Crystal Ball Scout. Looking over here. Oh, and he just sees Soin approaching. Kaho with good game sense. Gets a great scout off here. Oh, this could be a terrific creep jack for him. Keeper, though, knows he might be in trouble. The Hex is locked and loaded. Second grunt lost in the early game, though. Kind of painful. Demander's is leaving his friend behind. He's chasing after the grunt. Detonate. Oh, saves the keeper from the Hex. Well done by Kaho. Again. And the demon finally turned around.
player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter inventory, very weak, by the way. No circlet, no ring. He's got nothing good defensive so far. Scroll of the Beast was also pretty bad, but it does mean lots of money streaming in for Kaho. Heal Pot, Clarity, Orb of Venom. And the staff back into the action. We're using the nighttime here to look for the ambush. Ultra Vision, of course, here on Kaho, and we got a lot of Dryads. Soin buys the TP to get out. Oh, loses the Raider though regardless. And that's the speed scroll that was missing before. He used the speed scroll here, trying to get the Keeper. Didn't get that kill. With the speed scroll, he could have gotten away here. Most likely. And I would say with that, Kaho has the lead again. But it's not a guaranteed win by any means. Especially as far as items go. Kaho is still looking pretty weak on the demon. Oh, running into the sentry ward here. Almost cost him the Invo Potion. Now he's out of range though. There's another sentry. Ooh, not quite in range for the entangle. Kodo comes out. Creep's even getting involved. That's a bit annoying for Soin right now. A lot of damage on this Blade Master. Needs to go for Invo Potion. Immolation doing some good damage, but now the mana is gone. Blade in the back, by the way. Could be taking some more damage. Now the target fire upon him. Dispel, entangle, right clicks, and dead. GG. And the win for Kaho. Again, a win after 4 maps, just like the first series earlier. With, of course, map 5 still pending. Good showing by Kaho, though. Very strong, very dominant on 3 of these 4 maps. Just the one map where the Blade was allowed to go Super Saiyan. Soin put up a really good fight. Last Refuge, gonna be our 5th map. Agility growth is always very low, otherwise all agi heroes would be OP. Yeah, more so the melee agi heroes. On the ranged agi heroes, the armor often doesn't do much, but on the melee heroes, of course, very good. An agi gain means attack speed and damage gain, especially good on the Blade and the Demon, who have the big attack range. It's beautiful synergy. Yeah, we talked about this as well the other day. Like, all heroes except for agi heroes have +2 main stat gain per level minimum. Many even have 3 main stat gain or more per level. 2.7 on the DK, right? We got like, what is it, 2.9 on the Beastmaster. We got like 2.7 on the Keeper, right? But for the agi heroes, it's always different. It's at most 1.75. Even the Demon Hunter, very agile hero, only 1.5 agi gain. Imagine if the Demon and the Blade had 3 agi gain per level. That would be crazy. That would be proper OP. 1.8 is the highest per level. Oh, really? Is 1.8 the highest? Who's got 1.8? Is it Firelord? No, Firelord is 1.6. Is it the Warden? No, Warden 0.6. I think Blade is the highest with 1.75. FoCuS and Life are warming up right now. Their series is gonna be coming up next. When is the official Blizzard patch for Warcraft 3 planned? Nobody knows is the answer. Nobody knows when the next patch might be coming. But the pattern has been every 6 months, roughly. The last patch was in January. If we keep with this pattern, then there might be another patch in July. Or maybe August. And of course, we're all hoping that this pattern holds and that not just suddenly they say, screw it with the patches. As you guys know, I gave a lot of patch suggestions. And I imagine other people will give their suggestions as well, especially if a PTR rolls around. So far, we have no PTR yet. A public test realm is always how Blizzard first initiates the patching cycle, where suggestions will be put forth and tested for a certain period before they go live. Rumors are that Blizzard is still watching Remo's video. Yeah, it takes a while. It's a 3-hour banger. I heard some people suggesting, by the way, to make this was not me, this was others first, to make Dreadlord an agility hero. And I think that's a really cool idea. I feel like Dreadlord isn't really a strength hero. He's not very tanky. He is not, you know, a crazy frontliner. Death Knight and Crypt Lord, they certainly are strength heroes. The way they feel, the way they look, the way they play. But I feel like Dreadlord would be, of course, would be great for Undead as well. Much more fun to have one of each attribute, right? Strength heroes, int heroes, agi heroes. Orc has all three as well. I think for Dreadlord it could make sense. I think it would be cool if every race had one of each attribute hero, like main stat hero. But I think for human it doesn't make sense, right? They have strength and int, obviously. Could we make any human hero an agi hero? Nah, right? MK certainly not agi. Pally certainly not agi. Archmage certainly not agi. Blood Mage, I mean, he's a mage. He seems maybe the most agile, but not an agi hero. And Night Elf heroes, they don't have a strength hero. But none of the heroes really at all seem like a strength hero either, right? Certainly not Keeper and Podem. Certainly not
A player's forces are
Warden.
under attack.
Could the Demon Hunter be a strength hero? Nah, man, he has to be an agi hero. But I feel like the Dreadlord becoming an agi hero could make sense. Strength by day and agi by night. Oh. Look at El Hermite cooking. But Remo Blood Mages are generally speaking high hit points, high life costs for spells. Ah. Yeah, that's an interesting mechanic to have life cost for spells. But then you would have to redesign the Blood Mage from the ground up, right? Because he has Siphon. Siphon is like his whole identity. I thirst for mana. Also is what the Blood Elves say all the time. If the Fire Lord is Agi, why can't the Blood Mage be? Because he's a mage, bro. He's a mage. Dude, if a mage isn't an int hero, then what are we talking about? Sorry, we got distracted. How many wisps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 lumber wisps. Not ideal, but not terrible, I would say. Played with a double circlet purchase here, did no creeping early, coming out very aggressive out the gate. Forcing lots of moon juice out of Kaho early as well. Kaho feels the need to go for an early shop here. Moonstone Clarities. What the hell? Oh, he's going for a shredder. Oh! Going for a shredder, interesting. Pretty rare to see. Double bestiary. Soin is ready to put pedal to the metal. We're going mass raiders, baby.
A player's forces are under attack.
What if Agi gave move speed? It would fit thematically. I think it would not be a good idea for balance, though. Move speed is so good. Do you guys remember when we had Boots of Speed dropping from the Pendant of Energy camp? That was OP as hell. You gotta be careful with move speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, imagine how good agility would be. Attack speed, move speed, armor. In one stat. Entangle on the blade here. Entangle is going to be good for the entire game. There is no dispel. Cow fighting back well. Gets that healing potion. Next entangle. Next kill. But now we got a bunch of raiders out. Keeper might be dead as well, unless he's willing to give the TP over. Ooh, entangle ready. In 1 second. And snare ready as well. Oh, Shadowhunter, if he gets that kill. Oh, that's big. Kaho here trading really well. Will lose the Keeper. He could deny him maybe even. Takes a lot of time and effort to get that Keeper kill here. Meanwhile, we're going to tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Need Wisp Scout up here. Now knows about Soin's next cap. Kaho is too far away to punish this in any way. Again, going quite heavily for the Dryads, as he likes to do. Wait! Claws plus 12, that's pretty good. Okay, Blade is looking quite strong here now. Could still find more items. Some more claws and gloves. Would be fantastic. Alright, double claws plus 12. Let's go. Big red numbers. He certainly has to go crit level 2 this game. Blade is going to be level 4 way too late in this game. Bit of cunning. Okay. Never feels so great on the Blade because the int is kind of wasted.
Player's forces are under attack.
Plus 21 damage though. Coda gonna be coming in shortly. And we did get the Torn Totem as well finally, so... Gonna have that to enjoy. Hellstone, very nice for the demon, but he's got no good defensive items at all. Circlet is like, okay. But he needs something more, it seems. Wait, it's level 2 Windwalk. Really? When do you intend to get level 4, sir? Shadow level 3 here. Orc heroes looking pretty good. This middle exchange seemed rough for Soin, but all of a sudden the position looking a lot better. The games where the Blade has insane items are looking the best for Soin. That is not too surprising. Plus 31 damage. Okay. We are in business. Oh, finally. We got a Ring of Protection for the Demon Hunter here. Double Circlet and Ring and Hellstone. Suddenly, he's looking a lot tankier here. Go. Quel'Thalas, bro. Quel'Thalas, let's go. One time. Ring of the Archmagi. I think he should...
Back to Warcraft einfach weiter so. Mit Liebe zum Spiel. Die Leidenschaft und der Ehrgeiz einen Klassiker aufblühen zu lassen ist einfach Weltklasse. GLHF and die Spieler and OSH and die Community.
Yo, Tribolin. Thank you for the resub. Kind words. I'm afraid the non-Germans won't understand, but... that's okay. Thank you very much. Mana Stone for the Keeper here. Not the dream item necessarily, but maybe it's gonna help him out. Kaho on the high ground. Down in supply. We got 3 Kodos. Ready, waiting, and hungry.
The player's forces are under attack.
Got the level 4 Blade after all. Kaho's gonna have to go all in pretty soon. Question is, how big of an army is he gonna build? He's trying to get up to 70, roughly. 1-1 upgrades. And then all in will be happening towards the expansion soon. Not having Invul on Blade can be kind of annoying. Of course, he's got the heal potion, but often you're low HP, you're standing next to bears, use the heal potion, and 2 seconds later, you're back to no HP. That's the great thing about Invuln. It breaks off any incoming damage. Why is Lin not very active? I mean, what do you mean? He's been very active, hasn't he? He played in WSB. He's playing tomorrow in the Gladiator Championship. He's been playing show matches, some. Looks like he was pretty active recently. Alrighty, here we go. 70 supply. Double orb of venom. Good old bears and dryads. We got 3 Kodos. Both at 70. Blade picks up another tome. A little bit of Wisp detonates ready, but not too many. Fourth Kodo on the way. Shadowhunter here should have a ton of mana. It might be tough for the Kodos to get into position here, with the trees blocking the path a little bit. Yeah, speed scroll, trying to get out, trying to get better surface area on the bears. Kodos coming in. 1 devour, 2 devours. Looking for the third. Ensnare. Entangle. Disenchant. There's the devour. Shadowhunter now out of mana already though, and we still have bears left in this fight. Demon Hunter of course putting out lots of damage, but he's going to be running out of mana pretty soon. Heal wave is in. Rejuvenation in the back, healing up nicely as well. Shadowhunter gets that clarity, gets that mana potion. The magic damage against the bears from the walkers looking pretty good here. Bear also towards the peons, takes out the mining here. Everything is deep in the red. Mana potion though. Heal wave is huge, but a Kodo goes down. The bear returns, and Kaho might just have enough. Barely enough to break through here. He is very much all in. Fighting on still. Late Master used the big heal potion earlier. Now he's got a small one. Getting entangled. Still in trouble. Disenchant saves him. Windwalk. And the Shadowhunter is almost dead. He has to TP away from the expansion. Abandoning the second base. Back to the main base he goes. Lost another walker. And we got the demon on level 5. Looked like a weak start to this game for the demon, but now he's looking really good. That health stone was wonderful for him. Looked like Soin was close to taking this game, but even with an amazing blade inventory, seems like this time it isn't quite enough. Definitely got mana burned too much here. Shadowhunter was really badly out of position. When the armies are this big, normally the Shadowhunter can always stay out of mana burn range. This was definitely one big mistake by Soin here. And now Kaho is looking poised to take that 4-1. Huge supply lead for Kaho here. Seems like not much can go wrong anymore. Okay, Kodo's coming back in for more Devour. Blade, I think, needs level 5. Maybe with level 5 and some sick crits, something can be doable here. Demon Hunter is running out of mana pretty quickly right now. Needs that level up, though. Needs that level 5. Can't get it. GG is called. And Kaho takes this 5th map. Under pressure here, fighting against the Orc expansion. He knew he didn't have much time. But in the time he had, Kaho made it work. The old trusty reliable bear, dryad, demon combo once again delivering here and looking really good. With that, Kaho is going to be qualified for the rest of the tournament. We're going to see him again on day 3, where the winners will meet. And our next game coming up is going to be another Night Elf vs. Orc. This is going to be Life against FoCuS. And I would expect FoCuS to be doing better here. As mentioned earlier, FoCuS is the premier Orc versus Night Elf player right now. He has looked amazing all year long against Night Elf. Better than Lyn, I would say, even, in most of the matches. Life and FoCuS have had quite the close back and forth. The last series in the Gladiator Cup 306 went to Life. They played a play all 10 before that, by the way. 2 play all 10s before that. A 5-5, a 3-7, a 1-4, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Life, they had a little bit of a stretch of beating FoCuS most of the time. Going back earlier in the year, Life has been a little bit ahead in the head-to-head this year between the two. But FoCuS still always competitive. And against everyone whose name is not Life, FoCuS is normally doing amazing. And looking dominant. We checked out the result from Soin earlier. It's hard to imagine that Soin defeated Life 4-1 just yesterday. With the shape we saw him in here and what Life was showing recently. Kind of strange. We didn't see that game. I'm not sure what happened there, really.
Good night from the land of Oz.
Yo, Money to Black with the resub. Wait, the land of Oz? Is that Kansas? We're not in Kansas anymore? That doesn't make sense, though. It's early in the morning now in Kansas, isn't it? Thank you for the resub, though. Got FoCuS on Life in the lobby. Australia. Oh. Do they abbreviate that with Oz? Australia? Really? I did not know that. It is 12:43 in Australia. Australia does have different time zones, right? Surely. Wait a minute. Is this true? This is your time zones? The fuck? Why are your time zones? No way. There's no way this is true. 8 3/4. Nah. That must be some fake news. Nah, that can't be true. Why is there so many different versions of your time zones here? This is confusing.
Thanks for all your hard work.
It's true? 8 3/4. No way. Who the hell came up with that? Some have daylight savings and some don't. Man, I'm too tired to try to comprehend that today. Let's rather get into the game. Okay, by the way, I'm sorry guys that I have to do this to you, but I've been trying to survive without going to the bathroom all day today. I'm about to die. I'm gonna have to send you over to BBC stream for just a few minutes. I really have to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm sorry, but It is urgent. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, we're back. Alright, what do we got? Oh, wasn't even long. 6 minutes? That's some record time. Okay.
The player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master so far, very bad inventory. Demon is looking a lot better. Seems to be a good position for life so far. On the way to tier 3, of course. Man, wouldn't it be nice to have some different strategies in this matchup, by the way? There's so much potential in this matchup. If Keeper Hunt's Expo was also playable, and Talons were also playable, oh, this matchup would be so sick. Not really the case, though, sadly.
The player's forces are under attack.
We got the peon moving. Almost a steal. Demon got a big heal potion, by the way. Oh, this one is really nice. If he gets an invuln as well, heal pot plus rejuve, that might be unstoppable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, you got claws plus 8? No. Wait, is it claws plus 8? No. Claws plus 5. Also good. Suddenly the blade inventory is way better. It was garbage a moment ago, suddenly it's good. Creep Jack here by Soin. Coming in. That heal ward is still up, by the way, mister. Soin. Hello? Finally. Thank you. Going for the Keeper as well. Forces the TP. The Dispel there by the Dryad just in time. I think I just said Soin, didn't I? FoCuS. Sorry. My brain was still on the other game. That Creep Jack is sick. Forcing the TP, now getting the big item. Meanwhile, the Expo is coming up. Perfectly timed Creep Jack here. Nicely done by FoCuS. Claws plus 12. Oi! Only thing missing now is level 4 for the blade. But now, HP is kind of low. Mana is really low. But only on the orc side. Disenchant Dispel instantly against the Entangle. Can't Dispel it on the Dryad because she's magic immune. Quota comes in for the Devour. There's the big heal potion. Blade has the big invuln. If he had a salve here, that would be amazing, but doesn't have that to heal up slowly. Speaking of healing up slowly, Rejuve is healing up the demon quite quickly, actually. Disenchant again. But the Shadow might be dead. Oh, he could be hiding. He could be using the cloak here. Oh, or just run, or just level up. He's got one heal wave, using it on himself. The Koreans always say, Heide, Heide, Heide. Trying to burn him down with the immolation right here. Ooh, and everything is looking in the garbage can right now. Nice TP pass, gets the Shadow out of there. Expo is up, but in serious trouble. And the Dryad's low.
Town is under siege.
Is very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a bunch of walkers still alive here. This raider is slowly but surely going down. FoCuS has now recovered pretty well. It seems like his army's looking alright. Got a heal scroll as well. Ooh, the blade though. Is he just dead? Entangle? Disenchant is late. That's a big mana burn. Heal scroll forced early. Blade is still looking very low HP over here. Mana potion. He's got one more heal wave ready. And there's the invul with the rejuve. And the blade might be dead here. Oh, misclick on the walkers. Whoops. All going ethereal. Game looking very good for life right now. The 1-0
Player's forces are under attack.
seems to be in close proximity. Easy kill again on the Raider. Okay, now life is completely out of mana though. FoCuS's army looking a bit weird. It's 5 walkers and basically no piercing damage. Oh, heal potion on the demon, even dropped the belt to get that one. Nice save on the Coda, by the way. Blade still fighting on, hurting himself a little bit. Demon Hunter going to the shop, wants to get that heal scroll, I imagine. FoCuS not giving up yet, actually. He got a Raider here. One more kill onto a Dryad. Staff back on the Demon, healing up fully again. He's going to bring an item. Yes, heal pot. Clarity running. No mining here still. Lots of peons went down. Good game here between these two. FoCuS really needs an invul potion. There is one available here. Both would love to get it. Looks like FoCuS is now giving up the expansion. Creeping up a bit in exchange, but not really big camps that we're talking about here. Agitone though, that's nice. Invul on the Keeper, heal pot on the Demon. Now, both on the Demon. FoCuS very low on lumber, by the way. There's no way he can expand again. Blade finally gets an invul again.
A player's forces are under attack.
He could still win this with item quality, maybe. If he gets the red camp as well.
Almost.
Yo, Arthur's Ninetail, almost 50 months. Thank you for the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item. Helm of Valor. Holy hell. Okay. Blade is now officially cracked. 38 Agi. Against the Demon Hunter's 30 Agi. Form of retraining. Oh. Serpent Ward's coming up. Maybe he's gonna go level 3 Serpent Wards? We'll see. Supply very even. There's still some creeps here, right? The wolves, I think. Oh.
A player's forces are
Visual
under
bug
attack.
on the terrain here. Meanwhile, oh, it's gonna be level 5 demon here, isn't it? Oh, champ. Manual of health. 1050 hit points for the Demon Hunter. There's 2 little creeps here. This is the last 2 on the map. Shadowhunter's 5 already. He does go level 3 Serpent Wards. Interesting. Wait, where's Life's army, by the way? He's got 2 bears only. What the hell? Yeah, if the bears are gone, Serpent Wards are going to be amazing.
The player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter comes back with double mana potion and clarity. Okay, FoCuS. He wants to give this a little test run. Almost 50 damage on these Serpent Wards. We got quite a lot of moon juice in here. Wellspring is researched. Nighttime is coming soon. You could put the Serpent Wards here, maybe. Now that the demon's level 5, losing Serpent Wards and getting experience isn't so important anymore, I would say. Oh, he could put the Serpent Wards here, bro. Put him here. Put him here. That'd be so nice. But he wants to stay out of mana burn range as well, of course. Double down with his Blade Master here. Staff out on the demon. Healing up back to full once again. 1 Coda Beast is going to go down here probably. Bear returning. Blade Mass in the front line. Pretty hurt, by the way. Blade in trouble. Blade in trouble. He got mana burned. Oh, the Windwalk. Oh my god, the Windwalk. Oh, he just had enough to Windwalk out there. And now everything is looking mighty, mighty hurt. Perfect mana burn before the heal wave. Coda goes down. Looking really good for life right now. Demon even getting close to level 6 here. Two minutes on the mains. FoCuS has enough lumber again to actually expand, surprisingly. FoCuS having a tough time getting back to 50, though. Still pretty far off. And now it's nighttime. Nope, never mind. It's not nighttime yet. That was Moonstone. Gonna be nighttime soon, though. Demon Hunter doesn't really care about the piercing damage from the Serpent Wards. He is mighty tanky here, even without evasion. But now we're far away from the Moonwells. Blade has to go crazy here. Needs to get the big crits. Imagine if Coda Aura worked on Serpent Wards. That would be pretty nuts. Life could move the Tree of Eternity. Shouldn't you move the Tree of Eternity here? Nature's Blessing isn't that expensive. I mean, it is expensive, but worth getting, I would say. Two Kodos.
A player's force is under attack.
not moving the tree. Interesting. It seems like he should, I gotta say. Kind of an epic first map over here. Look at the experience on the demon. It's not too far off. In we go. Blade against demon immediately. Gonna be forced into the Invo Potion pretty soon here, I imagine. If his end snare locked, he cannot be staffed, but the end snare is off. And here come the Wisp for the detonates. That's a lot of mana drained. And now the Blade doesn't have Invo anymore. He might just be dead here. Entangle, right clicks. Disenchant, of course, has to come in. Rejuve on the Demon Hunter. Disenchant quickly, but the Blade is too hurt here. Cannot fight against this army anymore. FoCuS calls for the GG as the Demon got 6 in the end. And life... Whoops. Life takes map 1. Strong game for the Demon. Seems like FoCuS here didn't get off to too great of a start. Was low level on the Shadow for a long time. He had weak Blade items for a long time. In the end game, that was fixed, but didn't get as far ahead as he would have liked. Of course, Orcs like to get a little bit ahead in the early game, then set up the expansion, and with the Expo running, run down the clock with a win condition. One 0 lead for life. Did he keep in the tree? Did he keep the tree in the main base for Moonwell heal? Yeah, I guess he did. He had the double staff. Staff of Preservation, plus the Tele Staff. Great combo, of course, as always. If FoCuS wants to keep playing in this tournament, if he wants to stay alive, he's going to have to win map 2. Concealed Hill here coming up. Reverse sweep against Life would be necessary otherwise, and that seems unlikely. Life always very, very strong in this matchup. One of these two players, of course, will be eliminated here today. In the Gladiator Championship, the first 2 days are always elimination days. Soin already out, along with Chaemiko, Kaho, and 1-0 made it through. And now the last decision for the day, Life or FoCuS. Tomorrow we're going to be back with Sok versus Kaho, Lawlight versus Infi, and Lin versus Colorful. I'm very excited for this game especially. This game also interesting. This is kind of a storied rivalry between Lawlight and Infi. Lawlight, who was in the past complaining a lot about Human, one of the loudest in the Night Elf camp. It's going to be the same matchup, but very different players, very different styles. It's going to be interesting to have the comparison there, side by side. I gotta say, I got no hope for Colorful tomorrow. Colorful has not been looking amazing lately. He is currently rank 17 in the ELO standings, ahead of Lawlight, actually. By just 1 point. Very, very narrow. At the moment, in the top 20, by the way, we got 9 Night Elves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Our dear Night Elves. Always well represented. Also in this tournament. Let's find out if Life is going to be one of those Night Elves to make it into the top 6. This, of course, is not the decider map, but an important map in this series. Like I said, FoCuS has to win this map here if he wants to have a chance. Is Happy inactive or what? No, Happy is not inactive. He still is playing show matches and also played the M Cup, won the M Cup. But he's not participating in every tournament. The Gladiator Championship is the one he's not been playing in. You can still catch his stream though pretty much every day.
A player's forces are under attack.
A good start with items would go a long way. Concealed Hill is a classic, difficult map to stack up on items. Demon starting with the Ring of Protection is perfect for him. That's exactly what you want.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for the Magi first here. Circlet for the Blade Master. A little bit more experience from the Wisp. Oh, he's not even buying any items. Oh, look at that. Nice follow-up, Scout. Oh, this is beautiful. Life with a high ground Wisp. This Wisp might not even have been seen. Goes for the Dust. Taking a lot of mana and HP here for the Demon Hunter, but he gets... Oh, gets the mana burn. Cancel the healing. Got the Sentry Wards.
Player's forces are under
Both players love to go for the big tome here. He pump faked the mana burn to trigger the Windwalk. God damn, these guys are playing on a high level here. Best Orc versus Night Elf in the world. Right here that we're seeing. Oh, they both want that tome. They want the experience. If the demon turns around, he can get the creep, can he? Oh, Sentry Ward as well. Spicy start. Takes out the sentry, but there is another. Level 2, of course, quite the edge here early on for the demon. He's used no moon juice so far, by the way. This is pretty good. He's forcing out so many heal selves. Retaining all the moon juice so far. FoCuS should be getting the spider crab, though, in the end. And with that, the tome. And almost level 2. Tome of Knowledge. Very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master sees the norm here in the main base. Hunter's Hall, Keeper coming, lures as well. Raider Walker on the other side, no surprise here. Blade inventory is looking really poor so far. He's gonna need some more than just a circlet. Oh, look at that sentry ward.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that sentry ward is so beautiful here. Seems like life... I would have expected him here to try to intervene. But maybe he feels like with the shadow showing up, he can't. One hex for an easy surround. Ogre Lord goes down. Demon is still progressing. Couldn't he have tried to do something here with the demon? Perhaps not. Big item. What is it? Catgut's Pipe. Oh shit, that is amazing. For the shadow and the walkers. Keeper going for some solo harass here. That's pretty cute. If he gets the last hit here. Oh shit, he got it! No way! Oh my god, that's huge. And the grunt! What? 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 The keeper solo? No way! He's basically level 2! That was a mistake by FoCuS though. He could have hexed the keeper, heal salve the grunt. Could have saved the grunt. Yo, that's pretty crazy. The experience is so huge as well. Who the hell does that? Life, I guess. Oh, the Orcs seem to be struggling here. Day 1 of the Gladiator Championship.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring +5, good item, but I don't think it's really what he needs.
A player's forces
Life is
are
getting
under
ready for
attack.
his attack. Keeper is bringing the orb. And I don't think FoCuS looks super ready here, does he? Dispel on the speed scroll. Gonna get that Raider as well. Damn! Damn! Life is looking very, very good here. After Kaho looked good out as well. But as we know, the Dryads will fall off more over time. Another ring. FoCuS here a little bit unlucky with the items. Another expansion attempt. So many Dryads, my goodness. That means the walkers are basically useless. Maybe Orcs should start making one Headhunter again. That one Headhunter for piercing damage can actually be quite nice. Yeah, the Dryads do so well. These 50 supply fights, the Dryads are so good. I feel like this game's over. Shadowhunter going down. Yep. Call it. This one's done. GG. Life with a 2-0 lead. FoCuS with some small fumbles here. High level play for the most part, but I mean, that keeper was just crazy. Level 1 solo keeper harass. Who the hell does that? Crazy. That's just one of those flow state vibe moments. Like, I've seen so many games of live playing against Orc. He never does that. But this game, he's like, you know what? How about I don't creep with the keeper? How about I see what I can do with the creep jack? I know where he's creeping. And boom. Life now very close to stage 2 of this tournament. FoCuS about to be eliminated. Not yet, though. FoCuS has a chance, maybe, to come back if he reverse sweeps Life here. This would be a very tall task. Map 3, Northern Isles, coming up next. I think this is a really good Orc map. You can normally control the demon creeping pretty well. If you got a good early game here, you can set up the expansion very reliably, in most cases. FoCuS sometimes an emotional player. If the series starts off well, he can be on a roll. This series did not start off well. Not too long ago, in fact, last month, FoCuS got 2 impressive wins against Lifer as well. 7-3, 4-1. Lots of close series as well. We even had a draw in a play all 10. It's kind of funny, right? 10 maps, just the same 2 heroes every single game. The same order, the same builds, the same strats. It's kind of funny. I wonder if they decide... We didn't cast this game, by the way. But I wonder if BBC, who organizes this, if he did this as a meme, you know, a play all 10 series, that's a lot of games. Ideally, there you love to see lots of different strats, maps, builds, expos, timings, whatever. Play all 10, lots of possibilities. But choosing this matchup... Maybe he was just trolling the viewers, you know, because it's going to be the same strat, the same expo timings, every game. Oh, by the way, if Life wins here, for which the chances are looking good. Oh, this could be a crazy Night of Mirror tournament, by the way. So, Kaho won. If Life wins, and then Moon wins, and then Lawlion wins, and then Colorful wins. This one is the least likely. Then we would have 5 Night Elves for the top 6. Ooh. That would be a rough tournament for me to cast for the rest of the week. We'll see about that tomorrow. If FoCuS has a strong map here, I would say his chances to win on Northern Isles pretty high. Like I said, strong Orc map normally. And maybe that can give him some momentum again. But he needs a good start here. And he needs a good position. Are you ready for Bear Mirror? Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, being a Warcraft caster, you become very familiar with Bear Mirror quickly. Some claws and some slippers. That's what FoCuS wants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starting off with crit creeping, because the blade is going to get level 2 first. Before really going out on the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
No slippers so far. These are decent drops for the demon, but not perfect. I bet at least one is going to buy slippers here. If they are available. Marketplace, of course, very popular. Demon will want to go for Ring of Protection there later as well. Got a replenish potion. Very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade just continuing to creep. Oh, this is a very passive start. No aggression by FoCuS at all. Oh, wait. I got the overlay wrong, by the way. My bad. I'm normally not too big of a fan of orcs not intervening against the demon creeping. Demon got circlet and dust. That's a little W for him as well. Ooh, look at the Wisp position, by the way. Even here, checking for possible Magi steal. Life is playing well here. Doing all things quite nicely so far. Nobody got the slippers so far. No, demon backing away from the natural. Would love to have Ultra Vision, but he doesn't have that yet. Now the two meeting. Very careful early game here. No ring for the demon so far. That's a bit surprising. Must have not been available yet in the market. Oh, FoCuS would love to get this item here before the keeper arrives. But Life is right there next to him. Positioning by Life is looking really good. The way he's playing the map. To perfection, pretty much. Grunts are close by, but with the keeper arriving, surely he can't do too much here. Got the Shadow Hunter now coming out. Brings a salve and a speed scroll. Wait, he's actually going to get the item. Really? Oh, look at the timing. Gets it just before the Keeper arrives. Ring of Regen. That's nice right now. Not so great later. Blade's kind of hurt already. These grunts are definitely up for grabs. Oh, Hex right before the mana burn. And with a speed scroll, this is a TP. Grunt. Oi! Barely getting away. 16 points of health. And now with the TP gone, this might be where the orc can easily expand. FoCuS right now not only considering the expansion, wants to creep in the middle as well. Keep her back with more entangles. 2 entangles versus 1 hex currently. There's a wisp here as well for detonate. Yep, there it is. And snare looking for that keeper surround, and he got him. Spirit Link protecting the grunt here for a moment. Keeper goes down. Nice surround by FoCuS. Still keeping all of his units alive. Have a little bit more heal self. This blade has really good items for this early game. Demon without ring, looking a bit under-equipped. Very little creeping has been done so far this game. Still a lot of bounty on the map. No way to steal this one. Or is there? Right-click maybe? Nope, didn't get it. Ring of the Archmagi. Great item for the blade. This guy is looking stacked.
Player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS though, he is ready for more brawling. Still no focus on the expansion. Oh, steals the item! Healthstone snack! Huge! He gets the gauntlets at least, but the Healthstone here is amazing for the blade. He's got double heal potions now. It's gonna be a Dryad going down against a Raider, and FoCuS is chasing. Speed Scroll wants to go in. Gonna get one archer here. That one's denied. And a Dryad. FoCuS here picking off targets one by one. Confident play here by FoCuS. I was worried that after maps 1 and 2, he was gonna feel a bit deflated, seemingly having been outplayed by life. As we mentioned, this is a strong orc map, and FoCuS here delivers when he needs to. Claws plus 8. Oh shit. Oi! That's a Giga Blade. Very rough position for life here. Oh, Blade, does he dare? Does he dare? He dares! Gets the last hit, not the item. There was no entangle mana, so nothing really for him to worry about. Talisman of Evasion is great for the demon. Finally, a really good item for him.
Player's forces are under attack.
Plus 25 damage from the Blade Master. That's pretty damn good. GNL Bear caught in the end snare. Easy kill. Second end snare. Kodo ready for the snack. Yummy. Wiz coming in for detonates. A good amount of mana drained, but there's still some left on the Shadow. He's got 2 heal waves here. Misses the crit. Also down to the blade, but there comes the Healthstone. Oh, imagine if that one had been on the other side. Hex on the bear. Tries to stop. Oh, against the Rejuve. That's sick. The blade is still almost dead here. Barely getting away. The Hex stopped the Rejuve invul combo. Great play by FoCuS here. This was an outstanding third map showing us what he's capable of in this matchup. Still, keeping a small chance alive to win this series. Decent chance now, I guess you could say. 2 more map wins would be required. Would love to see a 5th map decider here. The maps are always in alphabetical order, I believe, in the Gladiator Championship. So we had Autumn Leaves and Concealed Hills so far. Hammerfall and Last Refuge were vetoed, apparently. Shattered Exile is normally also always vetoed. Springtime probably coming up next. And then TH or Twisted, I would think. Nope, never mind. It is Hammerfall next. So it's not in alphabetical order. I feel like it normally is. Well, egg on my face. Speaking of eggs, what do we have on the BBC stream today? Ooh, that looks kind of weird. What is this? That almost looks like Lovecraftian. The hell was that? Was that like mushrooms? What the hell? It looks like a science project. I'm not sure that's going to be selling so well. Maybe the Chinese market is a bit different, but you are not convincing me with this presentation, mister. We haven't seen the pineapples in a long time. Oh. Loading up into the next map. Hammerfall, here we go. Can't help but feel that the items again are gonna have big impact here. The very early game for the Night of Here always seems great. If you go for defensive creeping, you get a ring plus tome here, slippers plus tome here in the ideal scenario. But this will keep you busy in your base for a while. This means the blade might have the opportunity to get the green camps in the middle. Lots of things to consider when it comes to early game creep route. I normally don't like these little tomes at the little green creep camps. But Hammerfall is still a very, very good map. How many tomes do we have, by the way, on this map? There's a tome here, there's a tome here, there's a tome here. There's no tomes here, right? There's a big tome here, if I remember right. I don't know if there's a tome here. Certainly no tome at the greens here. Does this camp have a tome?
A player's forces are under
I don't think so.
attack.
Expanding our Warcraft knowledge here. I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on these creeps. I'm gonna bring you the information soon, chat. Alright, let's roll the dice. Slippers especially would be amazing to find. Claws, not bad either. And a mantle for the blade. Always kind of baiting the demon in to start the creep camp. But the blade, meanwhile, is over at his green. Trying to take away the little item there. Double mantle would be very nice for the shadow. Cool move by FoCuS right here. Punishing the fact that the demon didn't go for this creep early. Ooh, Wisp ready for the detonate against the speed scroll. Yo, sick. Grunt might be dead here unless he blocks well. Heal self cancelled. Taking a lot of time though to get this Grunt kill. Denied to the creeps. Blade can also get the circlet. I think that's a win for FoCuS still. Losing Grunt, not ideal. But he gets circlet, dust, double mantle. I feel like this is still better for FoCuS. With the Grunt dead though, I guess the Shadowhunter will have to creep with the blade. Since creeping will be too slow otherwise. Green turtles still haven't been touched here. Now the demon is going for it, knowing the blade is in the main base, hunting for archers. And there's the ring. Ring also for the blade. This looks like a very under-geared Blade Master right here. FoCuS looking for that creep jack. Doesn't have level 2 yet, by the way.
Player's forces are under attack.
He could kill the Ancient of War. And he will. Once you get the last hit for the experience. But he got denied by the demon. Man, they're really playing for every single last hit here. Nice to see. Ah, that's his sentry ward, I see. Out comes the Shadow. We got the Raider Walker, of course. Tier 3 Keeper Dryads. And Bears.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
I wonder if he's going to consider Serpent Wards here. Serpent Wards could be really good against Dryads. But Hex way better here early on tier 2. Demon creeping the other camp. Almost level 3 now. Scroll the Beast. Unfortunate. The Sentry Ward here also great position. Shadow is holding the skill point. He wants to have Hex ready to skill into if he needs it. I think this is smart. If you can get away with Serpent Wards, it might be the better way to go, with more and more Dryad play being displayed lately. Wait, now you did go Hex, though. Alright, never mind. I take it all back. Oh, look at the demon items. Talisman and Ring. Oi, that is really good. That is, in fact, amazing. Blade needs some claws plus 8 here. Unlikely to get him. Pendant and Periapt are bad. Everything else here should be pretty good. Periapt. Unlucky. Oh wow, look at the creep by life. He's taking another claw camp away from the blade. Smart creeping. Gets gloves. Not going to be going to the Blade Master. It feels like the blade really needs claws plus 8 here to be competitive in the late game. Life even pushing into the Orc base. Going for a little peon hunt. This is surely going to cost him the TP. But he's going to take out 1 burrow and 2 peons, maybe. Gets that burrow. Dryad. Not quite saved. Good use of the TP. And now bears will be joining next. Does he get the claws here? Nope. I think he really has to go crit 2 here, doesn't he? Okay, he's going crit. Demon got the claws plus 8. Gonna give those to the keeper. Life doesn't feel too confident to fight without his 50 supply army. Doesn't have a TP anymore, of course, so you gotta be a bit careful here with where you move, when you move. Blade items aren't great, but the Shadow Hunter items, excuse me. They are very nice. Double Mantle and Big Mana. Stone. Oh, shit. There was a tome here. I'm not sure if it was the big tome. Wait. It is the big tome. Slippers would go a long way here, actually. Believe it or not. Simply just slippers would help quite a bit. Cloak. Oh, that's the worst one. FoCuS gonna have to stay alive in this tournament with subpar items. He buys another circlet. Triple circlet purchases. Quite expensive. But seems like in this game very necessary. Demon level 4. He's looking really strong here. Great defensive items. Double potions. I think FoCuS just has to ignore the demon this entire fight. Go for everything else. And to bait life in. And in we go. Rejuve on the Dryad. Blade having a tough time taking that one out. 2 mana burns on the Shadow Hunter immediately. Running quickly out of mana here. The heal ward in the back. Oh my god, the mana drain here is so sick. Shadow Hunter completely out of mana. Going for the Keeper now. He's got a Hex ready. And the Keeper is dead, actually. Mana, Stone, Heal Wave. Where's the Demon, by the way? Ah, there he is. Kills the Kodo. Bears back. Next Kodo also going down. Demon Hunter is out of mana now, though. Another Heal Wave comes through. Shadow Hunter almost has mana for another spell. Shadow Hunter, is he maybe carrying this fight? He might. Big Master hurt, but he's got a lot more mana for the Windwalk. Keeper back from the tavern. Heal salve on the blade. Magic damage here looking really good against these bears. Blade level 4. Decent little stat boost there. Once again, also stronger Windwalk. Koda's gonna go down again. Bear is returning. But we get another Raider coming in. Looking for that Keeper kill a second time. Potion passed. Heal pot it is. Keeps him alive. Invuln. Double invuln. Blade with a decent crit right here. Everything now very hurt for FoCuS. Needs to get back to the shop badly. Not being dried slowed at the moment, only on the grunt. Clarity, mana potion. Oh yeah, he had more than enough money for it. Speed scroll as well. And FoCuS ready for the next round. Didn't seem like the perfect setup for FoCuS, but taking this fight very well. Found the big keeper kill. Life there didn't have the potions perhaps perfectly distributed. And now seems to be a winning game for Mr. FoCuS. Takes out another bear. More heal waves ready. Shadow level 4. This Shadow is carrying this fight. Blade in a bit of trouble here, but he will survive. Heal wave in again. Darting in and out. Knight of Army here looking tiny now. Moonju's back at home is looking amazing, by the way. Hasn't been made use of in quite a while.
Town is under siege.
Very high level play between these two here. Chances now looking really good to bring us to a 5th map decider, which we love to see.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 5 Demon. Can that really change anything? Against this supply lead, likely not. No invuln available for the blade here, but it could get another one up top. Agitome, yeah! Finally finding some damage on the blade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Herculean task here for life. Down by 20 supply. Some of that is going to be in the Kodo stomach soon. All up to the demon. Immolation needs to do like 5,000 damage in this fight. Maybe like 10,000 damage. Wisps are here for the detonates. Blade chasing after the keeper. Doesn't get that kill here too easily. Kodo's still feeling hungry. Blade is dead! Oi! FoCuS here over chasing. Oh, big mistake. Losing the Kodo as well. Oh, FoCuS. Are you throwing this game away right now? Demon still has decent mana left to do damage with the immolation here. Shadow Hunter with the heal wave keeps the Kodo alive, but not for long. Is he going for a Zeppelin? What's he doing? Oh, FoCuS. Oh, buddy. Fumbling this fight pretty bad. Out of mana again, but he's got a mana potion still. He's waiting, I think, for the demon to run out of mana to fully go back in at last. No mana for the Dispel, by the way. Now going for the Zeppelin. Oh my god, the Demon Hunter did insane work this fight. Insane. So much mana drained, so much damage done. Another Raider goes down. It's still a big supply lead for FoCuS, but boy oh boy, FoCuS here, you got almost giga punished. Good thing for him he had a huge lead, otherwise this game would be lost. Demon Hunter got quite close to level 6 even. But FoCuS has the trust fund that is supporting him here endlessly. That being the expansion. He really wants to get an Invul Potion, I imagine. Playing without Invuln is not great. You could go to the other shop, FoCuS. Seems like that would be a decent idea.
A player's forces are under attack.
$126 crit. Wow, that is pathetic. Blade is close to level 5 though. That's still gonna be a good level up. In fact, both Orc heroes about to hit level 5. That should surely be enough. There, we got the level 5. FoCuS like, how did you not buy an Invo Potion though? That's kind of crazy. Okay, he's got the disenchants on point this time. Lots and lots of dryads here. Oh my god, FoCuS. Are you kidding me? Oh my lord. He's hitting level 6. About to hit level 6. He's got the staff. Wow. 1 kill for level 6. 1 kill for level 6. Oh my lord. Holy shit, FoCuS. What the hell was that? What the hell was that, dude? Big yikes. My. Item discrepancy and huge mistakes by FoCuS end up turning that game around in the Night Elf's favor. With that, FoCuS is out of Gladiator Championship 4. We will not see him playing on the following days. We're still going to play out map 5 here, as that is also worth more prize money. Wow. That was the biggest throw that we've seen in quite some time. My goodness. Little disappointing. FoCuS has normally been so reliable in this matchup. He's looked so strong in recent weeks. We saw on Northern Isles what he's capable of. Man, that was gigantic mistakes. Holy. This is what it takes for Elf to win. Orc has to find bad items, then suicide his main hero various times. Alright, Busty. You've been whining about Night Elf for the last month, I think. Consider the games. This is a lot of games that they played this year. And it's been very even for the most part. In fact, life is leading a little bit. And this balance whining and rage baiting is annoying me a lot, so I think you deserve a little timeout. Maybe we see you back here tomorrow. The balance whine is too much for me right now. Night vs. Orc is quite literally the most 50-50 matchup at the moment. That often goes hand in hand with the most boring. Yeah, I think that's quite true, I would say. This matchup is looking very balanced. recently, but also quite repetitive. As we know, it's a lot of the same that we've been seeing here. Gotta say, a little disappointed with FoCuS here. Throwing that game away so hard. This would have been a really exciting, epic 5th map decider. Now we're a little bit left with an anticlimactic 5th map, but indeed, still worth a bit more prize money. Remo, every time someone doesn't agree with your balance patch, you don't have to ban. Is that rage bait? Are you trying to rage bait me right now? We weren't even talking about the balance patch. We were talking about the balance of this matchup. Buddy, buddy. Which is also risky. I know that talking about balance gets the chat in an uproar. Ooh, their emotions are running high. The anger flares up. But yeah, like I showed, for the most part, it's been a very even back and forth this year between these two players. They've been testing each other over many months. They've been improving with each other over many months. Quite often it seems like other players in this matchup cannot keep up with them. But these two really set the tone for the most part.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Both players gonna get a couple of items early on, looking for that level 2. Demon, as often, gets there a little bit earlier. One of Mana Steel. I think this is a really good item for the Shadow, but do you want to keep it? Do you want to sell it for more cash right now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice archer positioning here. Life knows the blade is getting in this position, trying to steal the item. Wait. Gets a last hit. Only cloak. Wasn't a good item regardless. Doesn't feel so bad for Life to lose it then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, surround. Oh, close it in quickly. Maybe the demon can fight out, though, against the illusions. Archers showing up. If he trades TP for a grunt, I think that will be fine. Wants to get at least a grunt kill here, though. Doesn't get it. TP forced. And that often means easy expansion for the orc. We'll see what FoCuS is moving to next. Nice little surround there. Locks it in. Now, of course, playing without TP. Pretty scary. when the Orc is going to have Hex and Ensnare to work with very soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Neo says I can take over after this map. Oh, yeah, dude, that would be great. I am very tired today. Here comes the Shadow Hunter. FoCuS once again not too interested in going for the expansion so early.
Town is under
Wants to
siege.
get the next consumable. Keeper shows up. Hex on cooldown. That might be a kill on the grunt immediately. Oh, Blade wasting some damage here on the creep. That's a very easy kill. Oh, excuse me. Not an easy kill on the grunt. I was about to say. Almost had it. 2 more hexes. Got 1 wisp here as well for detonates. Oh. Who's gonna get it? Windwalk. And Demon stole it! Oh, sick. Perfect timing here. Big heal potion. That's the perfect item as well. Fantastic right now. Oh, not entangling the Blade Master here seems pretty greedy. But he survives regardless. Taking out a grunt as well, but the heal potion is spent. But now we got the Dryads showing up. It's going to be a kill on the Raider as well. Seems to be good trades for FoCuS right here. Not sure if they gets the Dryad even. Entangle, Dust revealed, Blade in trouble. Oh man, that heal potion seal was huge! Demon can back away. Moonjas at home is looking good. He can heal up fully. Would love to get another grunt kill here. One Dryad even gets denied. Life here with a grand position. Big losses for FoCuS. No Expo coming up. Forcing that TP. Seemed like he had the lead. Maybe. I mean, you know, it's easy to say in hindsight. In hindsight, I guess FoCuS also feels he could have expanded earlier. Maybe should have expanded earlier. But that is woulda, coulda, shoulda. Another great item right here. FoCuS gets the same. Ring of the Archmagi.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a lot of Raiders here. That does make sense against the Dryads. Immolation could also do a lot of damage against them, though. Blade in the back. He's going for the Keeper. Does not have an Invo Potion. Neither does the Keeper. Oh, it's getting a bit weird here. Fumbly bumbly for FoCuS. Aggressive maneuver by Life far across the map, even without a TP. Even without bears. Those are going to be coming up soon. The new Night Elf style seems to be heavy Dryads, and then after 50 supply, after the first move to 50 supply, then it's time for bears. A new little bit of innovation in this matchup. Recently we saw bears earlier. Maybe it's time for the orcs again to play some headhunters, like 1 or 2 at least. That might help against this heavy Dryad style. It's going to be interesting to see Lin versus Colorful tomorrow. Oh! FoCuS here might be getting gifted 2 freebies. Catching those Dryads, but also the Kodo in the back. Taking lots of damage early. Trying to keep it alive, of course. The demon is still full mana somehow. How did that happen? Heat scroll comes in. FoCuS though, he's fighting back. FoCuS is not giving up yet here. Getting over to the shop, looking for that heal scroll. All of a sudden, a lot of Night Elf units have disappeared. Dude, the Demon with all these int items, he's got so much mana. He's been running around with Immolation for so long. Pretty sick. Trying to catch the Keeper here. But he's only got 1 Ensnare. Don't think that's gonna work. No Dryad in the fight right now, so it's easy to kite now with the Orc units. There, the Dryads coming back into the fight. Invo Potion pop to get that bear kill and takes him out. Both players here suffering quite a few losses. Blade wants to get that kill. And will. Okay. Still kind of an even game, right? Dryad about to be devoured here. Bit of a supply lead for FoCuS, but not by much. And no expo yet, of course.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Level 4 Blade. If he gets Claws plus 8 here, all of a sudden he's going to be rocking. But odds are low. It is life again with the Claws plus 8. Just like on Hammerfall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blink plus 5. That is a really good item. The Demon would have loved to get that one. Ring plus 5 used to drop at the same camp as Mask of Death. Did you guys know that? Kind of crazy how far we've come. Oh, FoCuS looking for that creep jack. Picks up the tome, reveals himself, sort of. And here come the raiders. What's the target? Going for the Keeper immediately. Maybe not though. FoCuS changes his mind. Speed scroll backing up. Loses the raider quickly. Kodo gets in 1 Devour, but that's the only Kodo beast here. Disenchant Spirit Link. Even here now with big mana burns on level 4, of course, looking really good with the mana burn 2, Immolation 2. Oh, entangle on the blade. The Dryad still ensnared. Shadowhunter maybe trying to get the kill. 2 Dryads here very hurt. Demon chasing after the Kodo. Would love to get this kill. But with the ensnare, Kodo might be safe. And the Demon Hunter might finally be running out of mana here. Oh, FoCuS needs that heal scroll. Needs it bad. He's got the money for it. Expo is about to finish, but not done just yet. And life needs more healing as well. Everything's hurt. Everything's hurt everywhere. Invul Rejuve here is going to be big. There it is. Invul Rejuve. Healing up well. Vintaf with the resub. Thank you. What about that blade? He needs the Invuln as well. Disenchant right away after Invul Potion. Heat Scroll came through as well. Blade. Looking for that kill. Looking for a Hex maybe. Doesn't have the mana. He's short by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hex. And kill. Takes him out finally. Keeper got kills as well on the other side. Supply is still really even. Demon back from the tavern. Low HP, but not for long. Back to the Moonwells. And booyah! Full HP again, ready for the next round. FoCuS needs longer to recover. But Life isn't sure about this. He's not putting too much damage on the Great Hall yet. He's backing off. There's still a red camp right here. Keeper about to get that level 4 here. It's one of the weaker items, right? Warsong Battle Drums. I wonder if he's going to keep it. Nope. Sells it. Circlet. Invuln. So much mana on the Demon Hunter here. Plus 9 int. Very nice for the immolation. FoCuS might have to give up the expansion here. Did not pay off much at all so far. Next Kodo ready in a moment. Late items are okay. Ring of Superiority here. No. Great Hall seems to be falling. FoCuS. Can he stop it somehow? Oh, it's close. It is close. Supply lead for the Night Elf. Not a good sign for FoCuS. First Raider dead immediately. Oh, the bear damage is high. Needs to dispel this roar. He's got so much mana on the walkers. One bear gets the Devour. Two bears get the Devour. Mana potion. Waiting for that heal wave. Two Kodos still really hurt. Demon could get the kills here in the back. Looking for the return of the Kodos. And that's one. And that's two bears back. Level 5 Demon. That might be it. Invul Rejuve. Hunter again, nicely healing up. Ethereal Walkers not gonna be surviving this, not all of them. And another little mana burn, maybe. A little bit of an immolation. Boom, another kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life Ascent supply up. FoCuS trying to fight on. He's playing as if this was game 7 of an offline grand final. Kind of surprised. Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Oh, shit, he got him! I was about to say, I'm surprised he didn't tap out yet. But he saw what I couldn't. A Demon Hunter kill available after all. B2W rip. Doesn't have the money for the Tavern Res this time. Oh, excuse me. No, never mind. He's back. Back from the tavern. We got a little telly staff this time. Moonjuice is low, but it's about to turn night. Life still with a bigger army. Still with the stronger heroes. Seems like this game, despite the hero losses, will not be taken from him. Main base is about to run dry. There's still a bunch of creeps in this corner of the map here. Keeper about to hit level 5. Level 3 Entangle is insane if it doesn't get dispelled.
Player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Lots of gold here on live, by the way. He could be expanding now. Or just move the tree. FoCuS indeed is trying to set up another Great Hall. Plus 29 on the keeper. Holy. It seems like life should go for a second orb, though, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo spotted. And life gets the red camp. No more experience, but still, big item and a little bit of gold. Oh, Creepjack here could be something. Blade doesn't steal. Item was cost plus 12. And a TP out. Shadowhunter retrained into Serpent Wars 3 again. Less reason now to go Dryads, I guess. Some board's kind of cool here. FoCuS can set up a snake pit now to protect the expansion. Last bit of gold, he buys a mana potion. Triple Kodo against the bears. Serpent wards against the dryads. That's the plan. Then the only thing in quotes you have left to take care of is the demon hunter. First Kodo, though, gonna be going down pretty quickly here, it seems. Crit on the demon. He's hurt as well. Kodos struggling a bit. Fat as they are, not so nimble. Oh, that Kodo, though, nicely saved on low HP. One Kodo falls, but two seem to be surviving. Blade was chasing after something. Demon out of the fight, running back to the Moonwells. FoCuS might still be winning this game after all. That Kodo, though, close to going down. Serpent Ward's doing amazing against these Dryads. And FoCuS is holding position over at the expansion. Shadowhunter low on mana again. Needs to get a clarity out. He has just enough money for it. Clarity or heal salve. What do you get? He's gonna get both. Selling an item.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nope, you got a mana potion, actually. Blade still has invul. Man, this is a banger game. So close. Why is he not moving the tree, though? Shouldn't he just be moving the tree? Like... seems weird not to. Blade Master here, low HP, Invo Potion pop, double Invo Potion. This time no rejuve to heal up the demon. Mana burn on the Shadow, he's dry. Serpent Wards getting some Dryad kills here, but the Peon's still around. Demon getting closer to that level 6. Absolutely no money for life anymore. And no Peons for FoCuS anymore, except for this one. This is the last Peon. Crazy game. Super, super close, man. Okay, now the tree's moving. Seems like that could have been done a bit earlier. Yo, Peon, come on.
Player's forces
You need to get a new job application. The real money is to be made in the gold mine. Tree of Life slowly, slowly, slowly getting into position. Late level 6! Oh! Are we gonna see Blade Storm? He did skill it. 200 mana. Oi! There it is! Damage on the demon. Yeah. Okay. That was about 500 damage. Maybe a little bit more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last heal for the demon here. Oh, this game healed up so many times. He got so many heals over and over. But now he's low on healing. At last, he's low on healing. Close to 6. On level 6, you get 500 HP as well. When metamorphing. Not sure if that's a verb. Oh shit! Speaking of healing! We got tranquility, boys. Oh, raiders need to interrupt. Surely, with the ensnare. Here we go. Blade in the back. Disenchant on the entangle. Demon level 6! Oh! Superman is here. The Chaos Damage Demon Hunter with the splash. He's trying to get the Keeper. He's really hard trying to get the Keeper, but there's no ensnare anymore. Getting slowed down by the Dryades. Who needs healing? Who needs bear healing? When you got double level 6. Is there a way somehow still? Is there some way? I don't think so. Oh! Evil potion. Jesus, what a game. 2 Dryads left and 2 heroes. Tree of Eternity gonna start mining though in a moment. FoCuS doesn't know that yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game is crazy. Okay, FoCuS finds the tree. It's a good spot to set up a little snake pit. It's nighttime now. Oh, nighttime is so big. Moonju's region finally again. 1 raider only for the ensnare. But the gold mine's taken out.
A player's forces are under attack.
This peon! Bro, you need to do a new job, bro! Ah! Lumberjacking is so 2025. He's looking for peons, but there's no peons. Lamau. 6 gold for FoCuS. Tranquility. Healing up the Dryads. What a mad game. What a mad game. Okay, Trank over. Oh, Dispel against the Entangle. Another Ensnare on the Dryad. That's the last Dryad. What about the Blade? Entangle! Where's the Dispel? Oh! Level 3 Entangle! Dispel is not there! He gets the Blade kill! Oh my lord. Oh my lord. GG. Holy hell. That was the craziest Orc versus Night Elf I've seen in a long time. 29,000 damage on the demon. 29-minute game. Keeper level 6.6. Demon level 6.7. 3 ults. Man, that was a great final one. Great final map of the Gladiator Championship today. With that, I'm gonna be done. Neo's gonna be taking over for the show match that is coming up next. It's gonna be Sok versus Moon in the Gladiator Cup show match. This is gonna be a little prelude to tomorrow, by the way, because tomorrow we're back with day 2 of the Gladiator Championship. Sok versus Moon, Lawlight versus Infi, Lin versus Colorful. 3 more elimination matches tomorrow. And now I am going to bed. Good night, everybody. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.